I got the I got the I got the I got the World Cup 2026. Hey! World Cup 2026. World Cup 2026. World Cup 2026.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Big up, everybody. It's your boy, Markin, in the building. And get ready. It's going to be a big one tonight. We got the African Giants of Senegal. Some will say the current CAF champions. Some will say the runners-up. Maybe I will say the CAF champions because they did perform like champions. Because I watched the whole of the CAF tournament. You know what I mean? AFCON to the world, CONCACAF to the world. You know how it goes, folks. Big up to everyone coming in. Don't forget to smash the likes and subscribe. Let's get into this game. It's going to be an interesting matchup. Of course, we know what's on offer right now. We got two teams coming in here into the round of 32, both of them with their aspirations on the round of 16. It will be interesting. Now, for Senegal, it's going to be an interesting match. Of course, it's going to be an interesting match. You know, their team performing well. They've done well. They've done Africa proud. They've done themselves proud on their road to the channel. You know what I mean? And I think it's going to be very, very interesting to see how far they can take themselves. I expect them to finish very strongly. And I would say that, you know, it would be certainly wrong of me to say that, you know, Belgium are favorites unless they are just out of touch with the performances of Belgium in this World Cup. I think they squeaked their way into this final. They weren't really performing well by any means, this Belgium team, and it's hard to say how far they can go. And in my honest opinion, I would say to you all, folks, I think Belgium is not going that far. A lot of people might have other thoughts otherwise, but realistically, yeah, Belgium have not been those guys. You know what I mean? Like, you would not be the ones to be mad at me saying, for screaming, yeah, I think Belgium is going to lose today. You know what I mean? Shout out to you guys. And of course, you know, I would love to troll. I'd love to troll my buddy King. You know what I mean? You know, I call him the Swigangalese. You know what I mean? Because he's a Senegalese guy that really grew up in Sweden and stuff like that, but he's a very good guy. You'll see him a bit later on. He's going to come in. He must come and represent his nation. You know what I'm saying? And I'm waiting for him tonight, you know. Hopefully he doesn't get knocked out, because then I'm going to be talking about CONCACAF rising, you know what I mean? And they might have had 10 teams, but about 3 or 4 of them already out. You know what I mean? The numbers are getting thin. But tonight, it's all about Senegal, my friends. Each and every one of you coming in, don't forget to smash the likes, get your comments in, let us know what you're saying, let us know who you're favoring, who are you waiting for, who are you watching, which one of the teams are you backing tonight? Let me just go through the starting lineup before you guys get bored of everything else. You know what I mean? And for Belgium, Thibaut Courtois is in goal. We expected the veteran, the Real Madrid man. You know what I mean? He was certainly a shout for the best goalkeeper in the world a few years ago, but right now, it's looking a bit suspect. Thiago Castane comes in at the right back. Michele is there. Theater is there. And De Kuiper. And it will be an interesting one because De Kuiper and Castane will be getting themselves forward in certain moments of the game to provide that width and depth and that overload. Van Aken is there partnering Yuri Tielemans. It's a strong midfield, a robust pivot there. Interesting. Not the greatest. There's no sensationalism, but there is quality in Yuri Tielemans. Doku is back into the team after birthing his kid, so you know he's going to be coming with a focused energy and something to prove. And of course, Kevin De Bruyne, the old man, the golden guy in the golden generation that did not really achieve so much, but he's definitely there and he's trying to push his team forward. So let's see. Maybe Lissandro Trossard will be a bit more fit tonight. You don't know. He was looking like he really had too many pancakes and drinks after celebrating his win with Arsenal this season. But it will be interesting. Leading the line for them is Charles de Ketelaere. You would know him from playing for Club Brugge, smashing some goals up in the Champions League in those times. Now he's leading the line in an Italian team, and it's not been going great for him. But, you know, he does get goals. He's a dangerous player. He can link up well. He's a tall guy, going to be danger from set piece as well. It will be interesting to see how that all plays. But the Senegalese, the African champions, I would say, and it's Sadio Mané. We'll start from the top, the number 10. I think the most critical player in that team with Liverpool some time ago did really, really well. He was one of those that, in my honest opinion, that I think was doing amazing. You know what I mean? He was one of the reasons that, you know, Liverpool, for me, won that trophy after 32 years. It will be interesting. Shout out to Chelsea in the building. Big up to Weno's Figures. Can you say happy birthday to my little brother? He's turning 10. His name is Dixon Myers. I hope I got his name right. I'm a big fan. Shout out to him. Dixon, happy birthday, bro. Big up to you. I hope it's well. Everything is great. And I hope you have one of the best days of your life. You know what I mean? Celebrate it with your family, of course. And I hope you've been good so you can get all the gifts you want. You know what I mean? And make sure to tell your brother, you know, where's your football kit? It's the World Cup, bro. Where's your kit? And you want the name of the star player on the back as well. You know what I mean? If your brother doesn't get it for you, come tell Mark N. You know, I'll have to give your brother a talking to. Shout out to Wenzo Figures in the building. Big up to Pokeboard Gamer. Happy birthday to him coming out from the chat. Big up to him from Chelsea as well. Shout out. Keeps hitting the like buttons as well, folks. It's going to be interesting. Now, let's get back into the Senegalese lineup. You know, shout out to the young man and having the number 10 birthday. Yo, Mane, where's the number 10, bro? You're going to have to make it work for a big man, for your little brother. You know, I feel like, yeah, we're going to have to ask you those questions in a week or two. Wenzo Figures, yeah, we'll have to ask you how that played out on your brother's birthday. We'll be checking up on that for sure. Big up to you guys coming in, and shout out to Wenzo. Thanks for including us in that big moment of your little brother's life, bro. It's big one. You know what I mean? Ismail Issa is at the center striker for the Senegalese. And, of course, Ndai comes in on the right flank. I think he might be better there on that side of the pitch. Let's see if he can get some goals for the Senegalese today. Papa Guy comes in as a starter today. Idrissa Guy is there, and Diarra rounds up that three-man midfield. Jacobs is the left back. Niakite partners Sis and Diatta is there at the right back, and Malik Dor is the goalkeeper. He showed some very good performances so far in the tournament. Strong, solid defense coming from the Senegalese and a very robust midfield. And if anything is to go on Papa Guy, brother, that brace was brilliant. It was beautiful. I didn't even know who you were until I saw that brace. I'm lying. I know who you were. You play in the Prem. But the brace, you arrived, my G. You arrived. Definitely you arrived with that brace. It's one of the best curlers I see. It may be goal of the tournament. And if that wasn't great, as I was saying, he might never score a goal like that again. He came up with with a left-footed volley that was like out of the rockets of a nightmare. You know what I mean? The net wanted to rip, and the fans were begging, please hold it tight. You know what I mean? It bulged like it was a pipe. It was interesting, folks. It was a good one. Chelsea fan is saying he's going to Belgium 3-1 tonight. I don't know about that one, bro. You know, I'm actually going with a Senegal 3-2. You know, maybe a 3-1 Senegal. But we're on opposite sides of the spectrum today. I could see that, Chelsea fan. You know what I mean? I'm definitely going to be trolling King today. Don't tell him I told you this in advance. You know what I mean? I'm trolling. Yeah. So until he gets here, just know when he comes, I'm going into troll mode. You guys are going to love this one tonight. I promise you. Yeah. So, a good matchup. Can Senegalese turn the tide? A lot of people are expecting this Belgium team to do the business. Yeah, the Red Dragons. Yeah. A video is coming. A video is coming. From where? What's going on, Savoth? Let me know. Belgium 3-1 says Ayman. Senegal to leave the pitch after the third. Amen. I'm starring that comment, bro. If that happens, you will definitely be back on the screen. What video is coming? Let me know in the comments, bro. Let me know what you mean. You know what I'm saying? Well, hopefully, I don't know. I just want to see a good matchup. I'm thinking, you know, a good game, very tightly contested, with goals involved. If we can see a 3-2, no matter which way it goes, yeah, I think I'll be really happy today. You know what I mean? You've seen so many cagey games, folks. It's been stressing. Teams afraid to lose. You shouldn't be afraid to lose. You should be afraid not to win. You know what I'm saying? I think everybody looks at it like a different ball game. It's not about tactics. It's about winning. The drive. You need to get a goal. Your country's depending on you. That's the type of energy you need to have when you're playing for your national team. It's not about, there's no second chances. You have to play every game like it's your last. You know what I'm saying? Like it's Champions League knockouts. The biggest nights on the world stage. This is how you become world class, folks. You lead your nation to glory. That is world class. World class, people. You know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe I'm a bit too old school, folks. I can't help it. But I have to see players do more. You know what I mean? You can't just make an excuse for some players that, oh, well, they're great at Man City, or they're great at Barcelona, or they're great at Man United. But what happened to them in their national team? Oh, it's the other player's fault. Nah, bro. If you're so great, lift the team around you to a new level. Lift them all. That's when you are impacted by greatness. The ones around greatness, their level gets lifted. Because greatness, that's how it works. You know what I mean? I just keep it simple, folks. You know, I'm looking forward to a top performance from both teams. I'm thinking the physicality is on the side of the Senegalese. And I don't know if you guys might be with me on that. I think the Senegalese are definitely going to present that threat of physicality, pace, and power more so than the Belgian. I think it's going to be interesting. The Belgian might have the discipline and the ticky technical passes down really, really good, maybe even better than the Senegalese. But when it comes to quality on the ball, technical ability, pace, and power, I think the Senegalese are above them, guys. It's going to be an interesting match. Two different philosophies are going to collide right now. And I'm excited for it. I don't know about you, but I wish the game was starting right this minute, folks. Yeah, because we'll be here for it. Definitely in the building. So, tell me a little bit of your day, folks, because, I mean, it was pretty nice. The weather is great. It's not too hot. It's nowhere near cold. It's vibes right now if you're living in Europe. The only thing that's not so vibey is the fact that the World Cup is being played at an god-awful time. You know what I mean? 3 o'clock in the morning is Portugal. My goodness, folks. I hope you guys are going to join me for those games because I'm going to be live doing the Portugal game, and we need to see the goal smash a hat trick You know what I mean? He needs to catch up double time. Maybe score fourth and get 2 assists. That might make it even better. Because then, the chest comes out, folks. The chest comes out. I still don't understand why Amen is predicting Senegal to leave the pitch after conceding 3 goals. I mean, I get it, but will Mane let them do that a second time? I don't know, folks. I don't think Mane is going to let them do that a second time. You know what I mean? And if you're just joining us, I'm just going to go through the starting lineup once more because, for all the guys joining us just now, if you don't know, in goal for Senegal is Dior. And, of course, the left back starting from is Jacobs. In the partnership in the middle of the park is Niakate and Sis. And, of course, on the right side is Diatta. A midfield 3 of Papa Mata Guy, Idrissa Guy, and, of course, Diarra is in the building. And I would say to you all, folks, Papa Mata Guy, you're going to have to be very careful with this guy from 25 yards out. He could be hitting your net from there. We've seen it twice. It gets interesting. And Dai comes off the right side, attacking on that side of the flank. Sadio Mané comes into the game. He's going down to the left. And, of course, Amad Diallo is returning to the pitch. And he's going through the middle. It's going to be very interesting to see what's happening. Papa Matassa. I don't know why I said that. Now, Thibaut Courtois is in goal for the Belgian. One last time, folks. Castagne is there on the right back. Micheli partners Theta in the middle of the defense there. And De Kuiper comes in on that left back. The midfield pivot, very interesting one of Hector Van Aken partnering Yuri Tielemans. It gets some robust and technical quality in that pairing there. I think their strengths and weaknesses, sort of don't really cancel each other out, but improve both of them when they fight together. It's going to be very interesting. They have a front 3 that's behind their sole striker, Jeremy Doku, Kevin De Bruyne in the 10, and of course, Leandro Trossard is in the building. It's going to be very interesting to see this because this start of this game is going to be key. Who's going to get the first goal? What are your thoughts in the chat? Let me know because the first goal is going to be imperative to how the tone of this game starts off, folks. Can Senegal get an early, decisive first goal? Let me know what you think. Let me know in the chat, folks. Because I'm starting to think, the more I think about it, Senegal has enough firepower and they got money. They can certainly get a goal in the first half. May even be first. Let's get ready for the game. It's about to kick off. Everything is about to pop off right now, folks. And your boy Marken is here for that. Let me just make a little change. Shout out to Admiral Drex coming in the building. What up, my broski?
Yo, always saying, give me 2 minutes, okay?
Yeah, bro, do your thing. The game starts in 30 minutes. In 25 minutes, really? So long. Wow. I thought it was starting at 10. I'm here so early, folks. Let's have a good time. Belgium versus Senegal. Wasn't it supposed to start at 9 p.m. UK? Somehow I feel there's slight delays to weather. I don't know. Let's find out, folks. But it's going to be an interesting performance. That much I can tell you. I don't think the Senegalese are going to give Belgium any room to breathe. I think they're going to make it extremely difficult for them. And of course, I think they're going to hit them where it hurts most, pace and power. And also sometimes on the counter. You know what I mean? It's going to be a lot of work for the Belgian defense tonight. I don't know if they're up to the task, folks. I really don't know about that. But what are your thoughts? Let me know. Because at the end of the day, it's all about who wins. It's never really about who loses. It's just about the winners, folks. So you win or you go home. Who wants it more? Who wants it more? That's what we're here to find out tonight, folks. If I speak on Ivory Coast, people might think I'm heavy on African nations, yeah? But Frank Kessie being responsible for the both goals because he didn't track Haaland like he was supposed to, being the defender whose responsibility was to mark Haaland. Yeah. If I was his teammate, I'd be angry at him, not really anyone else. He cost us the game just because he was lazy. It's a vibe for real, you know? Frustrating. You know what I mean? And Senegal came up against France and mostly held their own. I think they should have at least walked away with a draw. At the same time, you know. So, yeah. But I don't know. There's some replays going on right before the players walk out on the pitch here and then get ready for the national anthem. These kind of things. People, so what are your thoughts so far on this World Cup? You know, we've seen 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 knockout games already. Yeah. Is it me or is it unreal that we have another 17 or 18 to go? Wow, fancy. The beautiful game just got a little bit prettier with this upgrade, in my opinion. I know some people might be talking about the lack of quality and, you know, of quantity, but I think that quantity is going to turn into quality very, very soon because the opportunities are there now. But that's just how I look at it, folks. You know what I mean? I always look at it from a perspective side because coming from a small nation, it's really difficult to afford what the big nations can afford on a regular, you know? It's one of those ones. Who is going to come out on top for Senegal? Or will it be his older partner? Senegal! Yo, where's King's football talk? This guy is moving mad. He's not showing up to his team kickoff. Yeah, I'm going to have to deal with King's football talk tonight. Or is he running away from the banter? King's football talk. If you guys see him in the chat, let him know Mark Ken is looking for him. You know what I mean? I definitely got to talk to this guy. He was so shameless last night. So shameless. Man, them. Can't be so shameless, bro. Man, I've only wrong brand name jersey there, stand up in front of the line. That is wild. That is so wild, people. You know what I mean? Interesting times. But as the players get ready to start making their way out on the pitch, I can see them in the tunnel now. You know what I mean? Any last chance for score predictions? Please get them in the chat so I can read them out loud, please. You know what I mean? I mean, I wish I could offer you guys a prize, but it was so short notice I couldn't order anything in time. You know what I mean? But I apologize. Who is going to take victory tonight? Is it going to be another upset at the SoFi Stadium, or is it going to be as the status quo? That is the point. Und. That is the point. Who is going to win? Get your comments in the chat now, folks. You already heard my prediction. Should I make it twice? We definitely need to make it twice. You know what I mean? But folks, do you guys know any of the players on the Senegal team besides Sadio Mané? Come, tell us what you know about that player. Who's your favorite player in the Senegal team? Or if you're back in Belgium, what gives you that distinction that Belgium is going to finally achieve all the hype that was placed upon them before? I'm just asking the chat, folks. Take no offenses. I mean no offense by it. I'm just genuinely asking. I didn't even know there were so many studios all around. That's wild. 100%. Shout out to Koenig in the building. Yo! Big up to Jack Reacher in the building. England, says Jack Reacher. What's good, my homie? What's good, my G's? I hope you guys are well and enjoying your evening. Getting ready for a big performance here. You know, will it be the Senegalese? I kind of hope so. Or will it be their opponent? You know what I mean? Koenig, let me know in the chat who you think is going to bag the goals today. Who is going to be walking out of there smiling? Oh, let me know in the chat, folks. Let me know in the chat quickly. I can't lie, folks. Come on. De Bruyne, says Jack Reacher. You're back in Belgium, bro. What? Jack, tell me what's going on with this Belgium team. Why have they been underperforming so much? They've been underperforming in this tournament, bro. They are lucky to get here. You know what I mean? Koenig is rooting for Senegal today. They fought well against us in the group. Shout out to Koenig. Which is your team, bro? I think I know who his team is. Yeah. But De Bruyne, bro, De Bruyne don't have it like he had it before, you know. I mean, Lukaku doing well, but yeah, nah. You know what I mean? I think it's going to be real difficult for them to do what they do to other teams, bro. They're going up against a very physical, very pacey Senegal team. It's going to be strong. Yeah. But it's going to be a good contest, Carlisle. Has to be. Has to be a good game between those teams. You know what I mean? Like, we want, and this is what we're here for. 100%. We are here to see a good game. And hopefully they show us some good goals. You know what I mean? I would love to see a 3-2 scoreline at the end of this game, or maybe a 4-3. Because guess what? Yeah? It's two teams that probably should have been to a final or have been to the semifinal in the last 4 years or so, at least, for the very least, based on what they've been doing. You know what I mean? No, I don't know what to say, bro. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. What do you mean, no? What does he mean, no? I don't know. Drex, bro, I can't lie. King is avoiding me, bro. King is avoiding me. He has not shown up.
King is gonna show up. King doesn't strike me as one that don't have chest. He's gonna show up, you know.
He go show up after Senegal score, bro.
Why would he not show up when there's all indications that Senegal might win this one? So If he doesn't show up, then he forever just remain a man without chest. He has to come, He has to come.
Yeah, he has to come. He say he was gonna be here. I tell him I am hosting. I'm here. You know what I mean?
Maybe he's gonna join at kickoff, so you never can tell. But shout out to the man in the chat. Big up yourself, every single one of you. Big up yourself. Yeah, it's gonna come. For me, I feel like let's see what the starting. I feel like did you get the starting lineup already?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Let me just.
You want to see it?
Yeah, let me see. Let me see what's going on with them.
Hold on.
I just hope this guy turns up today. What's his name? Nicholas Jackson. I hope Jackson turns up today.
That's the starting lineup there. Drex looking HD. The Drex have a better camera, bro. Come on, man. Let's not do this. Why are you trying to? Bro, Drex.
I have a Logitech, bro.
Yeah,
I have a Logitech. What you call it?
Camera now. I don't have my 4K camera yet now, bro.
Yeah, I have a Logitech Brio. The Logitech Brio. I know that's like 2024. I'm still looking. I might upgrade next year though. Yo, wow, for the dawn, bro. This lineup is not looking good, not looking bad though. You have Castagna, you have De Cooper playing the fullback, Michel, and
definitely 4K.
See, if there's for me, the backline should be more of the Achilles heel, right? So they have good midfield. They have I don't know much about this striker that I'm seeing right there. Ketela, what's his name? I don't have.
He used to play for Club Brugge. He used to score big goals for Club Brugge.
Okay. So for me, can I say the Senegal one? Can you just scroll up and see the Senegal starting lineup? Yeah, Sa is on the bench. Good call by the coach. Because Nicholas Jackson is on the bench, which is for me it's a good call by the coach because you have man like Ismail Sarr who's been finding the back of the net. Sadio Mané has been doing his bit by trying to make sure things go right from that left wing position. We haven't really seen much of Ndiaye this tournament, so maybe. And their midfield is solid. Their midfield and the defense line to me is solid. It's just that final decision at the final third that is always lacking. And maybe it's okay to just take Nicholas Jackson out for now, reduce the pressure on him, and see what the team would do without him. So if it's, let's say, for example, Senegal leading 2-1 or leading 2-0 or 3-1, and he comes in, there's not much pressure on him to actually be the man. So I haven't said that. I like the starting lineup, especially that front three: Sadio Mané, Ismail Sarr, and Ndiaye. I like that front three. We know what Ndiaye can give to you on any given day. We've seen him a lot in the Everton side. We know what he brings to the table. Ismail Sarr, we know what he brings to the table. Sadio Mané, can't say enough about that guy. That guy, everyone knows what he can do. And for me, they have to show it today. Defense have to be on point. Defense, they have to keep their concentration high. 101%. The midfield both guys, they've been tremendous in this tournament so far. It was a shame because when you look at the performance, look at how they managed to get into this knockout phase. One might argue, I'm like, oh, were they really in their best form? You get me? But looking at the each game by game, you see that things could have gone their way much more better than it did actually. Things would have gone their way much more better than the result and how everything turned out. Was luck on their side? Absolutely. That they found themselves here. They're lucky to be here, in my opinion, because it feels like they shouldn't be here. But I felt like a lot should have gone their way. A lot more should have gone their way. But that final third decision, that hesitating at the final third, Nicholas Jackson not connecting properly with the ball. It feels like everything has to go through him when it comes to striking the ball and all of that, putting the ball in the back of the net. So yeah,
but I mean, I would even say this. I was thinking to me, Belgium more lucky than them to be there in this round to come out of the group.
Yeah, we could argue for both sides though, because we could argue for both sides. Yeah, like Belgium, they whatchamacallit, they comfortably put New Zealand to the sword. They drew 0-0 with Iran, 1-1 with Egypt. In my opinion, Egypt should have won that game. It was an own goal. Lukaku just came on, forced that own goal and all of that. But Egypt should have run away with that 3 point. The same story for same different African teams, same story. Final third, their problem. They don't take their chances when they need to take it. At the end of the day, it comes haunting them, and which is not good. So going into this game, if Senegal needs to be able to put that thing that has been plaguing the African team so far in this tournament behind them and say, you know what, we have to rise above that. We have to come off that. If we get 1, 2, 3 chances, you have to at least make the keeper force a good save from the goalkeeper or ball ending up at the back of the net. But we don't want to see those missed time shots, those flopped lines. No, we don't want to see it. Because the Belgian team, they would not. I don't think they will want to squander the opportunities. And don't forget, they have Lukaku on the bench. It might not be the best of the best, but when he comes on, he is a threat. He is a huge threat to any defense line. So for me, they have to. If they want to progress, they would have to take their chances.
But I think they will. I mean, looking at the two teams, you know what I mean, coming into this as they're getting ready to go out on the pitch, I would favor Senegal based on the fact that I see what Papa Matagai did. A man come into the game and score 2 of the best goals you would see in this whole World Cup tournament. You know what I mean? Yeah. And like, bro, it's like he walked into our worldie. It was wild. Shout out to Bali Tech coming in. You know what I mean? And it's one of them ones where I feel like this Senegal team, they have goals in them. They're very physical. They have pace and they have the power. I think this is where they have the advantage over this Belgium team. The Belgium team will certainly have quality across the park, but can they keep up that for 90 minutes against this strong physical Senegalese team? That is the question, man.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. Big up Belly Tech in the building. Big up yourself, bro. How you doing?
I'm good, man. Obviously, World Cup fever's in the air. England almost got collapsed. Harry Kane came to spare their blushes and then went on to win the game. And now we have another African team that's been eliminated. A flurry of African teams being eliminated over the last couple of days. And Senegal being one of the giants of Africa in terms of as far as football is concerned, now playing a Belgian team that is, you could say that there's been better Belgian teams than this current Belgian team now. They do have a little bit of resilience. They showed a little bit of resilience in some games where they've managed to bring on Lukaku and he's been able to help them turn the tide in a few games here and there. But yeah, I'm hoping that Senegal can do what they do best, which is put up a good fight and, dare I say, beat what used to be a top-rated European side.
I would say they're still rated very highly by the Masters, but yeah, it would be very interesting if they could smash up Belgium.
But that's the thing, though. They have to. They have to, because they are one of the Senegal is one of the powerhouse in African football in recent times. So they would have to show that in this game. Big up yourself, Jack. Yeah. Speaking about Doku being a problem. First of all, shout out to Doku. Congratulations on his newborn and all of that. I feel like a lot of man them know him. All right, they should be able to keep him quiet. If Belgium is gonna have a good game, he would be instrumental in that one. So the likes of the two guys, they should be able to double up find a way to just double up on him. Don't leave the fullback isolated one-on-one with Doku. He's gonna skin them. He's gonna take them to the cleaners and do whatever he needs to do with them. So there have to be some sort of I believe there's a plan in there to double up on him and all of that. But it's gonna be an interesting game. It's gonna be an interesting game. We just have to wait and see. Whoever, in my opinion, whoever scores first wins this game.
I can't disagree there. But somehow I find myself thinking, if you score first, it had to be late in the half. If you score too early, you can put yourself at risk of conceding too. So when a team scores, there's gain momentum, man. You don't want that team to score when you're tired and gain momentum because they go outperform you.
Yeah. Big up yourself, Jack. I know they've arrived. We have arrived. Don't worry about it. Man says pens or extra time, hopefully. Bro, do you want to see pens? You want to see extra time? Ooh.
I don't mind seeing either, but I would certainly like England to play on us.
Man says I want a lot of games, bro. Okay.
I say I want a long game, yes.
Oh, is this Lukaku I'm seeing? The problem is we got the starting lineup wrong because I think Lukaku is in the starting lineup. They changed something quickly. Yeah.
They probably make a last minute change.
Yeah, Lukaku is here. Ladies and gentlemen, Lukaku is in the starting lineup.
Yeah. It didn't even change on the website, bro. It's still the same.
No, it doesn't. Didn't. Oh. Belgium, it's time you guys go. It's time you went home, bro.
It's more than time.
Am I missing something here? Bro, I don't think there's a Koulibaly in the starting lineup right now.
Bro, we got what to do, bro. Like, I'll move the starting lineup from the screen because
No. I'm not talking. No. Is man saying Lukaku versus Koulibaly going to be a comedy show? No. That's what I'm trying to respond to him. There's no. I don't. From what we've gone through, there was no Koulibaly in the starting lineup, except like we just saw now with the Belgium side, they replaced the number 17 with Lukaku in the starting lineup. So there is. I'm looking at the confirmed lineup right now for the bro. Man, they still have that number 17 starting instead of Lukaku.
So what? They just make Lukaku out on the pitch?
Maybe because it's like what we have, Mark. What you actually have is what is right on my screen right now.
Right, but I see Lukaku walk outside.
True, and there is no Koulibaly as well for Senegal. So, yeah, Pape guy, Idris Ghana guy.
Bro, Lukaku was now stand up on the pitch for the national anthem, bro. How you go on the bench?
I don't know, bro. 1 second, guys. Let me.
Has someone been injured or something?
Bro, I don't know. But I watched Lukaku throughout the whole national anthem singing on the pitch.
Bro, he had the handshake, bro.
He shake hands with the other team.
He's
Lukaku
giving the speech right now.
In the Hudland.
Seems like SofaScore and all of them are getting it wrong then.
Maybe it's
I thought the coach make a last minute change right before.
Man says all players come. I don't think so, bro.
No, bro. You mad or it was just 11 men on the pitch?
11 men on the pitch, bro. They all stand during the national anthem to sing, but on the pitch is whoever is starting.
But Lukaku's wearing his training kit though.
He's still have only trainers.
He's wearing his.
Oh yeah. He have only training kit. But I see him shaking hands.
Bro, I saw him shake hands with the players and shook hands with the referee, bro.
I see that too. So I was like, that is.
I know Telemans is the captain that had the flag and the small thing. Man said, both uncles are not playing at the moment, so it's interesting. Let's see. Okay,
SSB calling
I
man
like the
them
countdown.
uncle.
I just
Yes.
like this countdown. Let's see. I just like the countdown. 10, 9, 8.
I hate that, bro. I hate hearing them say that, bro. Like I thank Lord. I
American
just mute the
sports.
TV.
You hate hair, man. Say what?
I hate hearing them come down from 10 to 1, bro, for the rest of the bloody whistle. It's just so lame, bro.
It's America, isn't it?
Yeah, bro.
That's why it will be hard for me to watch American soccer, as it were, with the American commentators. Because when I listen to them, I think, what the
It's
hell is going
basketball.
on?
I swear it's basketball I watching, bro.
Bro, a lot of transition talk, a lot of. I'm like, yo.
There's over talk and thing. Till there's over talk. And then the way they just excite every single touch in the box and thing, bro, it's like, bro, it's not that deep, bro.
And they're very quick to show bias. I've noticed it.
Of course. All them fellas love Arsenal in the USA, bro. And Man City. They love Arsenal and Man City, bro. They love that.
What is man saying? American sport don't have countdowns, though. Bro, they do have countdowns, bro. They do.
Turnover. I don't know why they say that. Game has begun.
Senegal.
Tony ready? What's going on with Tony? He alive?
Yeah, I'm here. Big ups, everyone. Big up, big up, big ups.
How you doing, bro?
Yeah, I'm fine, man.
Awesome.
Yeah. Just happy about what happened with England. Somehow,
you guys are lucky.
Straight through. But it is what it is. Unlucky Congo. Yeah. Let's see what Senegal have to do.
I need to see more of Ndai in this game. Just the same way they get money on the ball, they need to get Ndai. Just the same for Belgium too. They get Doku on the ball so quick.
Yeah, you hear Mobokazi going to, I think it's Brentford, bro.
Mobokazi? The South African dude?
Yeah, I think it's Brentford signing him.
Oh.
Here we going, bro.
Beautiful.
He going to break up, man, in the Prem next season. Okay, I see that.
Bro.
Vidic is back in the Prem, okay. This
man deserves it, bro.
Break man up, bro.
But Vidic is back in the Prem with who?
No, not Vidic. I
mean, like a
Vidic side player now.
Mbokazi.
Bro, the man move like Vidic, bro. He clearing on all. You know them kind that's dead before the sun clearances and thing. Yeah, he making them thing. Yeah, Tonali's here. We go to Spurs. We know.
And by the way, Vidic is coming back. Is going to be part of. I heard he's going to be part of the United thing.
Well, maybe we'll get some.
I'm not sure if that's true, because I saw that the post was fabricated, so I'm not sure if it's true.
I saw it was from Lauren Whitwell. And yeah,
but it's not far from the case, because Carrick and Vidic have been mates for a long time, apart from them playing before. There could be some truth to it, you never know. But now they're very, very good friends.
Money. Throw into Senegal. Yeah, bro, like, possibly. I mean, if he come back and he part of the defensive, giving advice to the defenders, then, you know, the brothers, we should see improvement in the way they defend, their aggression, and the way that they read the game. Because Vidic was very good at doing them things.
Thank you. That is what I want to see, bro. I want to see more of that. Beautiful.
More of what, brother?
See? I need to see more that drive. Don't be scared. Take the ball to him. Try to take your man on. You get me? Not Not to get to the byline, you pass back. Get to the byline, you pass back. No, take him on. That's Ndiaye for you, bro. I want to see that. Don't be scared, bro. Go at them.
We're saying and I was moving scared all the time.
No, I'm not talking just about Ndiaye, not for this game. I'm just saying sometimes we get wide players, even for the European teams and the rest. You get them and they get there, try to do the step over and pass back. Do the step over and pass back, you know, or pass sideways.
And they keep wasting time, you know. I mean, same thing with Germany, like what happened to Germany, you know, kept passing the ball around, you know.
Today, when you know that these players, right, you know the ability of these players. Like, let's take for example, like Ndiaye right now. I know the man can dribble. I know the man can take his defender on, right? So even Vinicius Junior, you see what he does. Sometimes he knows when to pass sideways or backward. He believes in ability. I get the ball. I try to go at this man, right? And if he doesn't come off, okay, he say maybe try again the next time. Tries again the following time. But some of these men, they just get the ball, try the first time, they don't get through. Going forward, they'll be like, okay, let's do it safe. Let's do it safe. Let's do it safe. But we don't know you for that, but we know you to be someone that takes the ball, get at the man, try to force the man to commit maybe a foul, a yellow card, put him under pressure, and the game is to your advantage.
Yeah.
Do you guys rate Nicholas Jackson?
Bro. Oh, Jackson. Bro, on a scale of 1 to 10, I'll give him a 5.
I give him a 6 or a 7, probably a 6.5. I actually think he better. I think if he was at Chelsea, they would not be where they finished this season, but that's just me.
Nicholas Jackson, I actually think he has some decent attributes in his game. But I think the only thing that kind of messes him up is he doesn't make good runs, and when he does get chances, he kind of fluffs his chances. Like he's not like a clinical striker, but I think he can have a role probably somewhere else on the pitch, but not as the main guy up front. I don't think that role suits him. But then again, he could do damage in a slower league. But in the Prem, nah.
On the contrary, I do think he makes great runs because I've always seen in all the clubs he's played, and even in this Senegal national team in the World Cup, he's come across lots of chances. Lots of chances have fell through to Jackson. It's just his end product that's just completely missing from whatever he's doing. So it is what it is, man. You know, I feel he gets those chances. I feel he makes good runs, but it's just that end product in it. And that has been a bigger problem with the World Cup teams.
They say strikers are going to be judged on the amount of goals they score. And I think that's the case for Nicholas Jackson. He tends to find him, whether he's making the perfect run or not, but he tends to find himself in spaces where the ball gets to him.
Exactly.
That final output has been his Achilles heel. And when the season is signed for Chelsea, that preseason, bro, man is good with his feet. I was looking at him like, this guy, Chelsea have a dangerous striker in their hands. But season started and it became the case of what's this man that used to play for Borussia Dortmund that went to Tottenham?
Werner.
But yeah, because it became a case of Timo Werner. I'm like, yo, bro, you can't be doing this, bro. You know? And I wasn't surprised. I wasn't surprised at all when the whole thing about trying to move him on and all of that came out. Like, bro, you've had chances, bro. And this World Cup, I've seen it. We've seen it. Whether he makes, I'm not really, I can't really beat my chest and say, okay, he makes good run or he makes bad run. But I know that he finds himself in space or in an advantageous position where the ball finds him. And in my opinion, 9 out of 10, he could be doing better. Or even let me give him 6 out of 10, he could be doing better. But how can you get 10 opportunities and you manage to convert only 2, bro? That's poor. If you're in an exam state, that is fail, bro. You have to repeat.
Yeah, that's true. I completely agree. But again, I mean, he has had a very unstable, standing both in club sides, that he has played for. Probably it has affected his development. Mind you, he's still a young player. Played in that Chelsea team where they had lots of managers, coming and going, and then they have to now ship him down to Bayern Munich. He hasn't really been a very stable factor. He hasn't been in a family where they will say, hey, this is where you belong. You are in this team and we love you. There's this stability about you. We can say all these things, but where we find stability is where we find home at times. So maybe all these changes with different managers hasn't even really helped him, or helped his game develop. This is what it is. I might be wrong. I might not be right in that one, but that's what I feel.
But I think I think ultimately the buck stops at you. If you want to be a better striker, you want to be like a world level sort of world class striker, then go and do the hard yards when no one's looking. Go get like someone to practice with you. Go do shooting drills. Get yourself a solid goalkeeper to practice with. Practice all different types of finishing scenarios so that when you get on the field and you do make a solid run, which leads to you getting the ball in front of the goal, then you're ice cold with your finishing. But some players, I'm not saying that this is him, but some players live a YOLO lifestyle. Like, I'm getting money, I'm decent at football, it's cool. Like, if you really want to be the best, then you do everything that the best does, and you'll get the results. If you aim for the moon and you fall on the stars, but you don't quite get to the moon, you'll still be better than at least 75 to 80% of the strikers out there. But certain people don't care about all that. Like Jadon Sancho, he's a good footballer, very talented, but he don't care about being the best.
100%.
Yeah, I agree with you, bro. Because I was gonna say that first season at Chelsea, right? A lot could be said about the environment, but also Mark has said it a lot of times. The ball also ends in your court. Like you have to be able and perfect. I echo what Billy is saying there. You have to goal. No. Almost.
Man, miss that boy.
Almost. Oh, Courtois made a mess of that, or was it just Mané with the fine reverse? This guy first, Courtois made a mistake, bro. He made a blunder.
That was a nice little pass there. Reverse pass, ball into the box.
Wait, they're not pen? They're not pen?
How is he a pen, bro? It's not a
Did he
pen.
did he take
Bro,
out
he
his
didn't touch
feet?
the ball. He take his foot, bro.
Did he take out his
grabbed
feet
the
with the
foot.
hand?
His
Not a
hand
pen.
grabbed the man's foot.
No.
Wait, I need to see that
I
again.
swear it's the foot. I swear
Look
it's
at
the
it.
foot,
Look
bro.
at it.
Hold on. It's the foot.
The ball goes in.
But he get his foot. He get his
He
foot.
took out his foot in it.
He take out his foot to watch. Bam,
No,
watch
you're
the
gonna
hand.
see it in
No.
a better angle.
Let's watch that again.
Okay, no, he didn't touch him. He didn't touch him. He didn't touch him. He didn't touch him.
He trip on his own foot. Big up to Bali Tech from Barkov Tech. Big up to Mark and big up to
he didn't do anything.
Shout out to Tony.
He didn't do anything.
Nah, he didn't touch him.
Yeah,
it
he
looked
didn't
like
do
he hadn't take him out the way he fall now.
Yeah, that's how we look
the
from
way
that
he
angle.
fall. It all looked from the angle. It looked like he hadn't take him.
Actually, Courtois was falling down to get a balance while he was getting down.
And Courtois kept his hand to himself. He just
to himself. He was just trying to get a balance. So it's nothing.
Oh, I wouldn't lie, Senegal playing some nice football here,
I mean, they're African champions. So, I mean,
Double
It's
up
not
on
like
him.
there's
Double
some
up on
bomb,
him.
something
Double
like
up on him, bro. Today we are Senegal. We are Senegalese. Double up on that man.
Proper Chels. What's good? What's good?
Big up Proper Chels.
Gene says in the building, do you think what? Huh? I don't know. Apart from the football, I'm good, thanks. And yourself, says Drew.
Big up to Drew. That's on my channel, I guess so.
All good, Proper Charles. There's other games. There's a lot more of the World Cup to come. Morocco is African champions, Tony, says Alex Tellez.
Brother, what we watched on the final of that game was Senegal. Okay, so anything that happened after that day, bro, we don't want to know.
Bro, I mean, I'm not doing this politics with you people, yeah. All I know is that Senegal were handed the trophy, so people is what it is.
The world saw it. It's right there.
We all saw it.
Anything after that, bro, count me out.
Shout out to Baggers, who's on my channel too. Shout out to Drew Gunners, Proper Chels, who's on my channel too. Big up to all these people. And smash the likes and support other people who are also down here. Drex is down here, people. You know, so big ups, and of course Mark. So smash the like button and support all these people.
Bro. Senegal here asking questions. Knock, knock, knock. Will they huff and puff or will they blow the wall down?
Sent one out of the stadium. Out. De Bruyne.
We all back in. We back in Senegal right now. I mean, as soon as King Football Talks get into the chat, I will be back in Belgium. I promise you. I'm making the ultimate switch here. Yeah. Ultimate switch, Rooney.
A long range shot from Ghana, but can't do
We don't do politics on the football show. Sorry, Gene. My apologies. We don't do politics on the football show. You know what I mean? My apologies. I apologize.
What's up with the what's up with this Belgian team? It seems like they're being very submissive right now.
Bro, that's how they've been the whole tournament. I don't know what's going on with
Roberto Martinez ruined their confidence, bro.
Facts.
But again, also remember that they're not playing against bombs. Again, I'll say these are the African champions. You don't just expect Belgium to just run them down like that, you know, as if they're bombs. These are professionals. And many of them play, you know, internationally also. So this is a good team. It's a well-structured team, well-drilled team. Defensively, they're good. Offensively, okay, they might have something they're missing, but I mean, it's not like they are bombs. Do
you know what's funny about what we're seeing like today? Yeah, like not just today, but like in the modern game of football. I actually think we're way closer to getting like an African team that is capable of winning the World Cup than has ever been that I can remember. Because I just remember anytime they come up against these sort of European type sides. It's 3-0, it's 4-0, do you get what I mean? It's a
Yeah.
battering, 5-1, something stupid. Now you see every single team is struggling. Like even if they get the win, they have to go through hell to get that win.
Yeah, to get the win, yeah. But again, I also think that partly it's also due to the fact that many African countries now, most of their players, not just handpicked special players in their team, most of the players in the whole round team are actually playing in Europe or playing their football in somewhere where, very, very competitive. Usually over the
that was
years,
the
it used to be,
disadvantage before. You think, you had, like, let's say all the European teams, they had the monopoly on even players that came from that nation. So those players who would most probably be their better players have a better a better school of football in terms of the academies and whatnot. A lot of them playing in European academies mostly and playing for European teams, and then maybe choosing to represent the country that maybe they've done a lot of their football scholarship in. And at the end of the day, if those countries have the monopoly on those players, they can even choose to play those players a certain amount of time and then stop calling them up again. So you have players that are, in a way, they're landlocked into playing for England, Belgium, France, etc., Germany. So now you got a lot of the time, like now in the modern football, you got guys actually saying, well, do you know what? I will play for Senegal. I will play for Nigeria. I will play for Cameroon. I will play for Ghana, Cape Verde. I will play. Like now, after what Cape Verde has done.
But that's one aspect of it. I was referring to African players that come from Africa, probably maybe don't have any other passports, but just play for Africa themselves. That if you look at someone like Mane, he doesn't have any other passport. He is a true Senegalese.
Mane is one of the few, bro. Mane is one of the few.
Yeah, Mane. When you look at someone like Hakimi, he plays for Morocco. You know, I mean, he's Moroccan, plays for Morocco. There are other people like Ndaye. Can I get my point across? Can I get my point across, please? Other people got their points across. Let me get my point across, bro.
Okay.
You keep stopping me, bro. People like Ndaye, who plays in this same Senegalese team, is also, he's Senegalese, has a Senegalese passport, played in Africa, played in France, and is now playing for his country too. So we now see an enormous corpus of players who are Africans, who are playing internationally, playing for their teams in the World Cup. So it's not just like, hey, someone who says, hey, you know what? Yeah, I could play for Congo. I could also play for France. No, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about Africans who actually play internationally in European club sides that decide to say, you know what? Yeah, I'm African and I play for Africa. So, and that's what we're seeing. Many of them are in these teams.
21 could argue the fact that maybe these players, these brothers that actually were waiting to be called up by the second nationality, right? They've come to realize that even them that are doing well on the world stage in the club side, club football now, most of them have decided to say, you know what, I'm going to play for my country. And maybe that's the reason why we are seeing a lot of them saying, you know what, bond that. I'm not waiting for this call up anymore. I'm going to do it here. Look case in study, JROC, right? A lot of them were born in England. And let me not say a lot of them. We know a few of them. Goal! Thank you. Huh? Sorry to cut you. A lot of them were born in England. And when you see them like Ismail Sarr, Mane, you see even the Osimhens, you see Gaye, you see, you're like, okay, these guys maybe they've had the opportunity to, you know what, maybe there's something about African football, right? We saw the last AFCON where things clubs like country like
Well
Cape
done.
Verde,
done.
DRC Congo. You know, everybody's now looking to improve their side and transform the African continent. You know, so for me, it's beautiful to see, but I still want them to do more. The first header should have been a goal. The first header should have been a goal.
You know what's the best thing about that, bro? Is the fact that the improvements of the locals drawing internationals like players like Ndai, who born in France. Yeah, to come and play for Senegal, although he born in France. You know what I mean? These kind of things will always improve teams and how you welcome them players, because coming from a country that now approve a law to allow this to happen, bro, the sky is the limit if you understand. If you achieve a World Cup without that before, now that you have that, it should be easy to achieve the World Cup, if you understand what I'm saying. You know what I mean? And then like Jadon Sancho, he in that 3-game tie lock, in order for him to play for Trinidad, he had to give up his British citizenship completely. Yeah, that's only how he could go and play. But he moved mad, because if he did go play for Trinidad disqualifications, he'd be at the World Cup right now. He would have lead them with goals. You know what I mean? He had the ability to do it, but it is what it is, bro.
Let's say he picked Trinidad from the start to play for. Would he have had to give up his British passport?
He would not have to do it then. But it's because he played 3 games 6 years ago in Qatar.
Yeah,
that he had to. That's the only way, the only option, the only loophole. Because he realistically never go and play for England again, bro.
I think the travel. I know he's rich and ultimately it doesn't matter. But I don't know the strength of the Trini passport, but
he's go everywhere, bro. Everywhere.
So why doesn't he do it then?
My argument would be if he drops that, wouldn't he lose some of his what's the word? Not
privileges as a British
privileges,
citizen.
Yeah, that comes with it, right?
Well, you see,
he's rich though. That shouldn't matter.
Exactly, but that I mean, we will say that, bro. But at the same time, it is what it is. You know, you understand them once. He made his choices, do nothing. So cool.
Like when it comes to think about it, the small privileges are mainly for people who can't afford it. Let's be real. Like when it comes to like the hospital and things like that, 10 times out of 10 is going private. So I don't really understand. Obviously, he can live and work as a foreign national in the UK. So that's not really a big deal. He's a footballer. And he's most probably got indefinite to remain anyway. So it's not like they can say, oh, now he's a Trini and deport him out of the country he was born in. So I think he does have some level of rights. He might have to give up his passport. But like I said, he's rich. So I think the excuses change. And one thing I'll say about people that are financially well off, when you're financially well off, the world is borderless for you. Unless you've got criminal convictions or something actually stopping you from going to a country and residing there, if you've got the cash, any country is going to take you.
I agree with you, bro.
Yeah, that's true.
Brilliant is supporting Senegal as well. Yeah, the only time I'll be shameless is if King pull up to the street. As soon as King pull up to the stream, fellas, I'm
bro. King might be watching you in stealth mode, bro.
Be watching in stealth mode right now.
Big ups, King.
The moment he pull up, a shameless, bro. I'm switching.
Yeah, Drew Gunner's in the charts. Yes, Trossard is starting today. Yes.
Yeah. He's had a shot on target, bro.
He's had a shot on target, yes. People, are we not going to talk about that Senegalese goal? We've not actually talked about the Senegalese goal.
Yeah, I was waiting
Great goal from Diarra.
The header was
quality.
That header was supposed to be the goal, but it fell kindly for who's that?
Diarra.
Yeah, it fell kindly for Diarra. And bro, you want a Senegalese player to be at that spot at that time.
At that time.
And
Big up the Sherry Swiss.
It was
That
so,
passionate
because
support for Senegal. We love to hear that. We love to see that.
I like the way he
you see that
kind of
kind of-
directed it by the way he kind of twisted his neck in the air to get it on target. I think it was a good header. And
That's why I said that header should have been the goal, bro. That header, because the way the man put his neck, and like you said, it should have just been the goal. But often the time we see it fall, that kind of rebound falls back to the opposition player, and they clear. The defender just cleared it. And now it's a beautiful thing. He fell kindly to Diarra.
But Diarra was there, you know. Drex, they can't say it like Diarra was just there. He was Diarra was watching the play. He was reading the play.
Was watching the play. We've seen players watch the play and they watch the ball and get excited about the game and they don't know what to do.
To be honest, yeah.
And again, he had to be very careful not to stray. He had to be very careful not to stray offside in that position.
He was the first person to react, you know. Not only that, it's so dread, yeah. When I watched it the first time and then I see the replay, I was like, you know, he take a step back before the header was taken. He make sure and look down and take a step back.
Yeah, it was onside.
To make sure he was clear onside. And when the man take the header, he was the first to step forward, bro.
To react.
Out of
I would have
everybody,
been
the first
happy
person
to score that tapping. I would have been happy to score that tapping.
Bro, I would have run and knee slide, bro, after that tapping, King. It's the World Cup, you know. 1-0 up. Knee sliding the bitch, bro. I promise you, I was knee sliding down the line, bro. Down that line, I was going out a knee slide, bro. And slap the corner flag and stand up. Where you saying? Bro.
Okay, they just finished that first hydration. I think this should be the first hydration break. There's been lots of criticisms about this hydration break.
There wasn't a hydration
kind of like
break
slow things down.
It does.
You know, in the Mexico
You said?
game, in the Mexico game, there wasn't any hydration break.
They can't. Mexico is only in America.
Oh, I didn't watch the Mexico game though. Okay, but again, what I was getting at with this one is that there's been big criticisms about how it slows down the game. Senegal has been having a good run in this game. Let's see if this hydration break slows them down, because there's been that criticism that kind of like just,
bro.
Enable other teams change.
I don't know for only that. I've heard that argument and I've created a counter argument to it. I was one who was like pushing for that argument. But the hydration break is not for just one team alone, right? I know it takes the edge a little bit, takes the edge off and slows things down, but I feel like
it make the game shit. I know watching like basketball.
Maybe
it should never ever happen.
No, it shouldn't be.
Never ever.
No, it shouldn't be. I said it's just the ad thing, bro. It's to get more money to get somebody.
Well, yeah, we know that, bro, because we know that, but they will say, they will say all kind of things to make it sound nice. The reality is simple. They wanted to make extra money with ads. So they're making the money cool. But this is ruining the games. In a sense, okay, we've seen very good games, yeah. I hate to say it like that, but because we've seen very good games. Let's not lie. You know,
yeah.
But realistically, I feel maybe one or two minnow teams or maybe one or two bigger teams might have run away with some games rather than end up drawing or losing the games had it had no water breaks, or if the breaks was really optional, if really necessary, because these standard breaks takes the edge out of games. Opta stats, SOFA score, all the top stats so that works came together and put out these stats, and all these stats is almost the same. And every team for the first 5 minutes after the water break, they run slower, they pass less, they move slower. Yeah, so they're not. They're not in. Normally the teams at the peak performance after 25 minutes, bro, and they had to stop. They would just warm up.
Then by the time they get back in the groove, it's halftime. By the time they get back in the groove,
it's halftime. And then when they come back out of halftime, by the time they get in the groove, water break. Bro, it's mad.
I mean, I'm looking at Senegal after that hydration break, and they've not slowed down. Bro, I mean, they're playing, they're passing the ball around. No, I'm just talking about this particular game now. I'm not talking holistically.
Have they had other attacks since? Have they had other attacks since they come from the water break?
No, but they've held on to the ball. They've been passing the ball around.
Well,
Been
like
even.
before the water break,
It's not
they
like
was
the game
having
has dropped.
consistent attacks. Before the water break, does having consistent attacks. We could see that. That is just the first point that we could see.
Momentum has shifted, yeah. Belgium now on the attack since that water break.
Exactly. I just waited. Clearly.
Yeah, the water break thing. I'm not being funny, but that's not football. Obviously, the World Cup's in America, and the Americans are so powerful that we have to FIFA accepted what. Maybe that was a part of the negotiations, or else it wouldn't have been allowed in America for them to finesse a few million.
It was initially supposed to just be in Mexico. Let's just put that out there. Shout out to Bishop Banks saying a great thriller for the neutral fans. We are witnessing a great competition between two equally strong teams. Good luck to both. You know, to be fair, I kind of feel Senegal are the edge on physicality and pace and power. How many Belgian players that played for United can you name? Bro, maybe like about 4 or 5.
Okay, Senegal on the attack, bro. Come to the middle. Pass the ball one time. Don't hold on to it. Thank you, Mané. Change it. Go back to where you're coming from. Beautiful football. Come wide.
Yanase or Garnacho? I would say Yanase based on talent. Garnacho based on what he did. Output. Yeah. Yanase was supposed to be a wonder kid, bro. Morocco will power slap France. Man moving mad, bro.
Wow. Look at Senegal go.
Power slap France, you know, King. I mean,
please just create a show for us. Create a comedy show. I bet you're gonna sell tickets, bro. You will move mad. You will sell tickets, bro. Morocco will power slap France.
Bishop Banks again here says that Senegal is really playing like champs. Just scored. Well, the problem is they're becoming exhausted as the game progresses. Belgium have a proven record of coming back. Anyways, it's a great game. I mean, I do know Belgium is play a kind of game like that.
Again, I don't see any pullback from Senegal, bro. I don't think they have to. I mean, I think they have to pick their battles wisely, though. They don't have to play like madmen. There has been no drop off from Senegal. They've been playing well.
I agree with you.
They have not an attack.
I don't think
their momentum was their momentum, Tony. I don't know if you understand what momentum means, but their momentum they was having before, they was in the ascendancy. They was getting constant attacks. They were having the ball. Right now, they barely getting on the ball. Belgium is the one creating.
Really, they've been on the ball. They just literally had an attack now.
They never even reached it. They never even reached past the half line, bro, Tony.
It's not sustained.
I don't think there's been a change in momentum. My opinion.
It's not sustained pressure. I think the momentum is now with Belgium. Put it that way.
Because even before
I don't think so. I don't think so. If it's this game I'm watching, I don't think so.
They've been on the ball the most since the water break.
They've been fairly even.
Before the water break, every time Belgium had maybe like a goal kick or throw in, Senegal won the ball back and pressed them. And
pressed them. It has been
Senegal pen back in the half.
We used to see it's with Senegal. We're not seeing it anymore again. Like that. There was when the game started, it was sustained pressure from Senegal. But after that break, that's what we're trying to tell you. After that break, it feels like something has been injected into.
And that's what I'm saying. They have to pick their battles wisely. They are leading in this game. It's not that they are losing. They have to pick their battles wisely. Bro, they don't have to run like madmen and attack like madmen.
Senegal did not drop. The momentum just shifted right now. The pendulum just swung towards Belgium right now.
Okay.
And like you said,
how many shots on goal did they have? No, and I hear you, and you might be correct. I'm not saying I'm correct. I'm just offering my opinion. So if the momentum has shifted towards Belgium, like how many shots on goals have they got? How many dangerous chances have they got? I've not seen them. So it's not effective anyway.
In the first 25 minutes. We've seen them more with the ball than we saw
Bro,
in the
Drex,
first
don't
two
argue
games.
with him no
Yeah,
more.
but it hasn't amounted to anything. That's what I'm saying. It hasn't amounted to anything. There haven't been any dangerous chances provided by Belgium. They haven't had a decent shot on goal that I've noticed since you guys said that the momentum has shifted. You know,
Bro,
again, this is a competitive game.
Listen,
You have to
I would just say this much to you. I'll just say this much to you, bro. If you're watching the same game, you'll notice that Senegal hasn't even seen the Belgium box since they come back from the water break. They didn't see it. Yeah.
No, they've seen.
They have not been in.
There was a shot
They
on
have
goal.
not even. They haven't had a shot on goal since the water break, bro.
Really?
I had
What game you watched?
They have been.
They had the money one.
They had the money one. Bro, are you watching the same game I'm watching, bro?
All I know for the last 10 minutes, all I know for the last 15 minutes was Belgium. The last 10 minutes is Belgium. The last 10 minutes, all I see is Belgium attacking.
Okay, then that's no problem. But again, what have they done with the ball? It's not about getting hold of the ball. Germany was with the ball all through in that game they threw away against Paraguay. So if Belgium have their own time to have the ball, and they're not using it to do anything.
The point that was being made is the water break has caused this situation to happen with Belgium being more on the ball. That's just the water break.
The end.
That's the point of it.
The end, nothing else. We're not talking about what Germany do because we're talking about this game. And in this game, Senegal was on the ball more productively before the water break. After the water break, it has been Belgium. It's still Belgium right now as we speak. You know,
Belgium as we speak.
They're asking questions.
But has it been effective though? That's what I'm saying.
Okay, that was never the argument, Tony. That was never the argument.
No,
that was never the
but
question.
we're not arguing about anything. We're just talking.
What I'm saying
They've
is
been with the ball. I completely agree to that. But have they done anything with the ball? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that changes the conversation.
We agree with you, but even when the game started, when they were seeing a bit of the ball, they didn't do anything with it, right? Then Senegal took over and tried to move the ball, tried to go at them, and Senegal forced a chance, and they got the chance. The minute they got that goal, they were still on the necks of the Belgians, right? And the water break happened. Then what we are saying now is the water break has happened. That ball that Senegal used to see prior to that water break, even when Belgians were having goal kick and throwing, Senegalese, they're not seeing much of the ball right now. However, the Belgium, they're more on the ball, but it's the same problem that they had in the first 5 minutes, where they can't really carve up the Senegalese. So it doesn't mean that just because the momentum has shifted, doesn't mean that they automatically start firing on all cylinders and making the goalkeeper
get shots and all these things. That's not,
That's just what we are saying.
The water breaks is madness, bro. Like, they're not helping the game or the football. Like, men could argue what they want. It's not improving the football. Like, if we was watching our football with 45 minutes of consistent play, I promise you, we'd see at least 1.5 more goals per game. Promise. Because some games was heated, and they went to that water break, and it's like, hey, boy, these men was just about to score. Pressing to score, and then it take 5-10 minutes out.
Do you know what I think? I might be wrong, though. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. But I think that when the water break signal at that 27, 30 minutes, right? Some of these players just feel like, okay, we're almost 10, 20 minutes away to halftime. We're in the lead. Keep it.
Yeah, right?
Probably. You know, I'm like, they become like, very, it feels like the state of consciousness just increases, and they're like, okay, they're looking like very cautious, making sure not to make a mistake. Let's take this lead into the half and come out, do what we do in the first 25, 30 minutes before that break again, and see if we could get. That's how I'm just thinking. But looking at them, looking at the Senegalese team right now, you're not seeing that thing that we saw, Tony. We're not seeing it.
You're right.
To be honest, you're not seeing that trying to win the ball and move 2 or 3, 4 passes together to get. Other than that Mané shot,
it's like they come with a different mentality.
We haven't seen anything other than that Mané thing. And this is what? This is 20 minutes, almost, let me say 18 minutes after the break.
Yeah, son.
But again, water break or no water break, there's always gonna be a pullback in the game anyway.
Yeah,
there's always gonna be a swing in momentum, whether we like it or not. We've seen games like that.
It would not be scheduled every single game on the 25th minute, bro. Like, literally, a scheduled swing in momentum every single game, bro. every single game is swing. The momentum is swing every game.
Yeah,
So it's on a
statistically
schedule.
you could say that. Yeah, you could. I could
Statistics,
agree
by
with you on the
statistics we talking here. We're not talking just on opinions. We're talking about statistics proving these statements here. Yeah.
Because
So it's more like
even with you could be 2-0 down if you don't do the water break. You could be 2-0 down, and then they might try and step it up 5-10 minutes to go in the half.
That's
But
a good save.
you take a momentum out of a team, and then the mentality is different. This ain't boxing. It's not like there's rounds, and then you go back to your corner, and then you're coming out, and now you're thinking, okay, what am I gonna do to stop getting beat up? So these are the problems that we're having with these water breaks.
It is what it is.
Belgium just forced the corner. Good save from the goalkeeper there. 5 minutes at a time.
Belgium turning the screw now.
yeah, Belgium.
Oh, that was a great save. That was a great save. This Senegalese goalkeeper, he doesn't look like your stereotypical goalkeeper. Door.
What do you mean by that, bro?
It doesn't look
I
like a
don't know,
goalkeeper.
I think
That's
just
what man
look at
was
him
saying.
like
It doesn't look like a goalkeeper. It looks
Doesn't
like a
just
player.
look like a goalkeeper. I'm sorry, goalkeeper. I'm sorry. But it doesn't just look like a goalkeeper. I don't know if someone feels it the same
I
way.
agree with you, bro. It looks like an on-field player, like a midfielder.
Exactly, man. It looks like
Man, but you know how
like
tall
a
he
centre
is?
back or something.
But he's not the
Doesn't look
tallest
like a
Senegalese
goalkeeper.
player on the pitch. He's not the tallest Senegalese player on the pitch. He looks like a rapper. Yeah. I thank you. I find so because of the style he gave me that vibe of that young where's his brother name, boy? Young Tug. He gave me a Young Tug finish. You know, like a Senegalese Young Tug.
Doesn't look like a goalkeeper to me. But great save he had a few minutes ago. Great save.
Any goalkeeper in the house, I want to understand why he didn't just go save it with his left hand, but decide to use the right hand across his body, making that why? Mark, I need explanation, bro. Because for me, it's easier to just go with the left one and push it out than to actually.
First of all, it's all about where you feel most comfortable. Besides that part, I think you see you're throwing your hand over your body, right? You're getting more force in that direction, I think. Yeah. So I think that also help. I don't know. Other than that, I can't tell you, bro, because I was not a goalkeeper. But I know
they do learn to do that though. They do, because I remember when I used to think, why does David De Gea? Because David De Gea saves the ball like that as well on that side. He uses that same hand. So it's a goalkeeper thing. I think that's what they get taught to do.
Yeah. And to be very fair, it's a second string goalkeeper though, you know. Mendy is the one that, you know.
Oh yeah, it's true. Mendy is the one. Yeah.
Mendy is the one that, you understand? Because when I was like, this guy looks like a player, man. This guy doesn't look like
now that you said this,
doesn't look like a Senegalese goalkeeper. What's going on here?
When Mendy came up and he was being introduced to come on, he looked very scared. He looked very. I was like, yo, they might just take advantage of this right now. He looked scared. Like, no, not now. I wasn't ready for it.
Come on.
But on the contrary, he looked strong in the stage that he has had to come out to parry the ball to make that save. He's been good. Probably maybe he lacks the footwork of Mendy, you know, building up from the back in some cases. Probably he doesn't have that, but his saves has been very, very, the ones that I've seen him make.
Senegal,
Okay.
Please don't do this thing. That
Yo,
African
fellas,
do.
man, them say Mofo King sign for RSG. We always say, keep it short. RSG.
Mofo King. He's a good player though. Where's Temba? Temba will tell you he's a good player. So some of these South African players, we know they are good, and we were expecting some of these European clubs to look at them and maybe we not really look at them like during the World Cup. Maybe we've had eyes on them, but we're expecting news to come out saying X went this
This
way,
referee, what is that?
Y went this way.
That was
So
a little touch.
it would be good if he's signing for RSG though. Bro, free kick.
Referee,
kick
come
at
on,
the
man.
edge of the box. Ooh,
That's
De
very
Bruyne.
Thanks.
Bruyne.
Thanks.
Mm.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
Okay. He went already. He left this morning to Belgium this morning. So we signed a 4 year contract.
That's nice.
And I think Porto as well. They are also in for police, but they have not agreed the price because they.
What about Mbokazi?
I think between Umbokas, I think the only team have.
Brentford. Is that Brentford?
It was Nottingham Forest, and I think a bit of Bournemouth. One of the two.
Bournemouth or Brentford?
Brentford or Bournemouth. One of them is one of that B. Sign them. Here we go, bro.
It's Nottingham Forest. I think it's not. I think Nottingham Forest is pushing more. I think Nottingham Forest and Bournemouth. One of the two.
Which RSG football club he gone to in England, in Birmingham?
No, Belgium.
No, in Belgium. The one in Belgium.
Rotterdam.
They play Champions League. Yeah.
Is it the Royal? Is it Royal?
The Royal Goalies. Saint Goalies.
Yeah, something like that. Bro, it's halftime.
Yeah, that's the team.
Bro,
That's the team signed for.
take this one home. Bring second half. Get the second goal. Don't do that stupidness that most of these your brothers do, man. Especially Ivory Coast. Don't do that thing, Ivory Coast.
Because the man will come on now. I was Lukaku.
Bro, Nicholas Jackson will come on.
Lukaku is finished. If you don't put decent centre backs on him and try to stifle
bro. Lukaku might be finished not when he's playing for Belgium.
Bro, Lukaku is finished enough for Belgium, bro.
Not for Belgium, bro.
Is he going to Royal St. Gallios?
Yeah, that's it.
Gallios.
That's the name.
That's not RSG. That's RUSG. That's Royal Union St. Gallios.
I just call them Union. I don't know.
That's his place going to. He's going to. That's police. A police maybe £5 million or £4 million to get the deal done. Because Pirates
Finally,
that's 4 million.
the South African guys, they did well for themselves then.
Yeah,
And where's their coach going to this time around?
that guy. Man, don't get me started, bro. Man, that man.
let me give you the baits to bite.
No, that man pissed me off, man. Shit.
Okay, have time.
Bro, guys, I would have to bounce, man. I have to go to church, man.
Big up, bro.
Oh, okay, man.
I hope said
Drake,
I will say prayer for you. I will say prayer for the nation to hold this line. Hold it and cross the line, bro. 1-0. I don't want to come out of service and I hear you do.
Yeah, we could hear your temper.
Please.
Drake, what session in church you handle? Are you in media? Are you instrumentalist or because you are church?
I'm not instrumentalist. I handle prayer and Bible study. Yeah.
All right. No problem.
Big up, guys,
I'll
man.
see you guys later, man. Stay safe.
Yeah, man. Please take care, bro. Yeah. One love.
Don't forget to do that thing that you like to do most. Hit the like button, subscribe if you haven't done so. Share it to your family, share it to your friends, share it to your foes. Don't worry, we'll straighten them out. I'll catch you guys on the other one. Enjoy the stream and say a prayer for.
Yeah.
Stay safe, Drex. Yeah.
Thanks, man.
Shout out, bro. Mwakazi. I think you going to Bournemouth or Brentford, bro. I think it's here we go. Not good. You go batter some men in the league. Hopefully it's not Benjamin Sesko.
Honestly, I don't understand why he's United not looking at him then. Because I don't think
Bro, I tell you from the moment I see that clearance, get him to Man United, bro. One time.
Because he has everything, he's aggressive, he has pace.
Bro, the man have pace, he has jumping power, bro. He clearing headers. The man was in the end, he was head high with his shoulder when he cleared our ball, bro. I was like, nah.
He's 21 years old. 21,
man, looking like he's 30, bro. Jeez.
Bro.
Monster. That dude look like a full-grown nigga, bro. Swear.
Yeah, just like injury with him. He's forever fit, always available.
Nah, this dude I would bring him, bro. If it was me, if I was signing for United, he was on the way. Right after that clearance, I was on the phone. Yeah. Mumakazi. Man United. What you say? 80K a week. Upper flight. I see in Ultra.
You call Chicago Fire.
But I call in Chicago Fire, and then I didn't call them already since I called them first on the next line. I have two phones. If I run in transfers, there's two phones I know. One to talk to the club, one to talk to the player. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, 80K a week. What you saying? You like that? All right, cool. You're coming, right? All right, cool. Yeah. So I already have personal terms with the player. I think we will do like a 5 million. What you saying here? 5 million pounds. I'll get another 5 in add-ons. You'll get 2 easy to get and 2 point. The other 3 difficult. You gotta win the Champions League. Yeah. All right, cool. I got the phone. Catch your flight, bro. Deal done, bro. You know what I mean? Where Tony disappear to? Tony internet crash or going on with these man.
Man, Mark, I think I need to reboot my system. I don't know what this thing is doing.
What have I missed something? What have I missed? What are you talking about?
I was saying Mobokazi from South Africa, brother, could clear. If it's one man, I will bring in my defense out of this World Cup is that guy. The clearances that man making, yeah. He will make strikers. He will put fear in strikers like Vidic, bro. He will put fear in strikers like Vidic. You're not putting your foot or your head near that guy, bro. I promise you. After 4 games in the Prem, he was playing in the Pirates or something like that in South Africa, bro.
What the hell?
You didn't see the clearance this man making in the knockout
No, I
game?
said I didn't know where he was playing.
Yeah, he playing there.
He plays for another Pirates, and he got signed by Chicago Fire, I think last year.
Yeah, but I think Bournemouth just signed he, bro. Bournemouth or Brentford just signed he, bro. That deal is here we go, bro. He is on the way.
Because I know before I knew the Nottingham Forest already were looking at him. They were looking at him, so I don't know if. Then I had Bournemouth also came in. So I don't know who is signing him. I've not really seen it. Here we go. But I know it's either Nottingham Forest or Bournemouth. But okay, I've signed him 4 years already. And Apple is the one looking like will get signed next by Porto.
Porto?
So that's Pirates. Yeah, Porto.
Porto is a
good they've rejected the £4 million for Apollo. So
well, they will get the Porto.
Another Pirates.
They're moving mad. But I will tell you this though, Porto is a good league for him to touch European and get used to, because Porto is playing Champions League or Europa League every season, 1 out of 32, and he will get good exposure. And if he shine through, he will get to a big club. Porto is a good start.
Yeah. So
Belgium team Union St. Gallios, I think them is playing Germany Bundesliga, you know, King. Gotta check.
No, they play in the Belgium league.
Oh, it's okay. I don't remember. It's not Union St. Gallios alone. It's RU St. Gallios. It's Royal Union. But them is the same club thing, you know. With them is also it have a Gallios in England. Have a Union Gallios in France. It have one in Germany too. All of them is under the same umbrella. You know?
Oh, really? I don't know that.
Yeah. It's 3 of them. All of them is Gallios. Because it had them in Belgium. It had Union St. Gallios. This is Royal Union St. Gallios. It had Union St. Gallios. And then it had the one in France, which is also Union St. Gallios. You can't tell me the 3 teams have the same name. They're not part of the same umbrella, bro. That's mad. That is not even coincidence. Shout out to Luan fans in the building. And RSG is playing UCL as well. Well, bro, maybe he play against United and he scored a little 1 goal after we done pumped them like 7. and then he go look good. Yeah.
No, you guys, you have Bruno Mars, you have Bruno in the top, so we don't need you.
Was that? I not say, bro. Listen, I didn't say that, bro. I just saying, for it would be good for him to play a big club like United, even if they were to lose, he score a goal and look good, so he could get exposure because he play against United, because everybody will be watching. Like, this is positive, bro. Like, what are we doing here? You feel I just want to bring everybody to United? It's not hog, you know. I want to play against competitive teams. Because when I win, I don't want nobody to come and tell me about Man City was shit this year. Arsenal needed to get a midfielder. Liverpool, well, they was failing here. I want to hear that shit, King. When you win, I want to beat the best when I win and thing, you know, bro. I grew up watching, bro, listen, yeah. Man United run to the Champions League is some of the most difficult runs in the history of football, you know, King. Champions League history, you know. The list of teams that win in them runs is mad, you know. Anyway, yeah, restart. But, yeah, bro. The halftime in the game, Belgium was on the ascendancy for the last 15 to 25 minutes. Senegal managed to hold on. What is going to transpire in the second half? Bali, where you seeing that first half, bro? Chat, what are they saying?
Initially, before the water break, it was all Senegal. Senegal was pressing the action. They were taking chances. They were doing clean, nice work. And obviously they went and got the goal, and then the water break comes, and then they get into the submissive role, and then Belgium's kind of dictating the game. They're pressing the action, they're taking the chances. And that was like the first half, really. Right up until the extra 5 minutes at the end, Belgium was still pushing. So I'm thinking coming into the second half, maybe the way they ended the second half, Belgium, they might come out with a bit of a pep in their step, because they're the ones who really need to equalize and to bring the game back, because right now they got 1 foot out of the competition. I know a lot of people in their country is probably confident and feel like, okay, cool, we're just playing Senegal, we're going to go through to the next round. But having seen how the way the flow of the game is going up close and personal, I'm sure now they understand that it's not going to be easy, and actually beating a Senegal will be a big achievement for them. So I'm looking forward to see what's going to happen in the second half. I know they got their secret weapon, Lukaku. When he comes off the bench, he definitely will cause Senegal all different types of problems, because right now they're having an easy time with the centre forward that's playing. If he comes on, there's going to be a striker that's going to come on, and he's ready to rough people up. He's ready to bully people, and he's ready to be the first to the ball should the ball come into the box. So it's going to be an interesting situation to see what's going to happen next.
100%, bro. 100%. Hey, shush! Get out of here with that rubbish, bro. Mofo King better than Bruno Fernandes. Still, you moving mad, shush. You need to check yourself, bro. You know, but shout out to you, bro. Big up, big up, big up, big up. You know what I mean? Yeah, bro, it's disappointed. I think, you know, when it comes to international teams, a lot of people might have their opinions, and Bali will give you his opinion as well, you know. But much to say, I will say this. If you look at the way Senegal plays under their coach, and he's a home coach, right? Now, in my for big footballing nations, and I have to say it like this here, because Senegal being champions of CAF is a big footballing nation in Africa. When you have a whole local coach that can deliver this kind of performance from your national team, is probably the best case scenario. For a country like mine, having a foreign coach is a smaller footballing nation. You have a lesser pool of talent to choose from. You know, you usually will have to get a coach that have a reputable reputation for delivering a performance out of a team that might not be the best in all facets. And for Belgium, I think their choice in Roberto Martinez was the poorest choice of any FA could make. You know, my country just made a choice like that. To be fair, you go from having a stellar coach that would take you somewhere to getting a coach that just moonlighting, in my honest opinion, and that ruined our Belgian golden generation. And you can see that in this match here. They come into this game, and yes, they're a bit older than they were 4 years ago, but there's a Belgium team with a lot of quality, and they play in a lot of top clubs. One of them even win a trophy this season at Arsenal. You know what I mean? So it's one of those situations where I think that Belgium is heavily underachieving. They're not showing the level of performance for the quality of players that they have. And
that's why
that
I
is
said
disappointing.
that's why I said it's always better for your national coach to be from the country or to have represented the country. Because for me, these guys have the passion and the understanding of the players within the pool. Like, they understand it to a T. How can I get the best out of this team? What is the way we normally like to play and everything else? When you get international coaches, as an example, I don't know, let's say you get Ancelotti and then you now drop him in Cape Verde. The Cape Verdeans are going to play with Italian style, and their style might be more closer to the Portuguese style or the Brazilian style. So it's better that they play the way they play, and that's why it's better to have
100%.
whatever their tradition is, play like that.
100%. But at the same time, like I would say this, you could also be lucky. Shout out to Miss Molina. Tony was here. You know, Drex was here. You know, all these guys was here. Temba was here. Temba will be back. I don't know where Tony disappeared to. I think his laptop died or something. I don't know. But yeah, I just got back from a game. Shout out to you. How you're going? Hope you're well. You know, Bali Tech is here with me. So we're here. Temba should be back in a little bit. He had to restart. But, you know, I am inviting Proper Chels to my Premier League Roundup stream when the season begins. We're having a early episode that's geared towards transfer talk and stuff like that. This is after the World Cup, by the way. You should join as an Arsenal fan. So that way you could keep Proper Chels some company. And you all could discuss, you know, the transfer talk, what players you all have signed. At that point, I think we'll be at the end, almost the end of the transfer window and at the start of preseason. So then it will be interesting. Shout out to you. Big up to Bali. Lukaku is on the pitch, bro. They are looking, bro. This game is getting interesting by the minute. And I mean, to be fair to Senegal, Bali, like you know what I mean, you know me, bro. I might not be back in Senegal, but I do think, and I will be honest, they definitely have somewhat advantages when it comes to the physicality and the pace. And they need to use that in this half early. They need to catch Belgium off guard before this brother Lukaku get into the game.
Yeah, they do. Because he has the ability, even if there was 2-0 down, he has the ability to get them back into this game.
Yeah. I mean, bro, it's not about hate, bro. I just watching as a neutral because I already have my AFCON team I support. I can't support them if I support Mali for AFCON. I ain't a fraud like you. Just supporting everything. Yeah? I ain't a fraud, bro. If I back in a team in a conference, I back that team alone. Yeah, and Senegal is a rival of Mali. So, understand what I'm saying? I'm staying true to my team. So when AFCON come around, and I'm back in Mali, nobody go and tell me what you was back in this team in the World Cup and this kind of thing. And I'm not on that, bro. I ain't hearing it. Yeah, shout out to you, though, great one. Everyone, don't forget to smash the likes and subscribe. Of course, you know, content keeps coming. you're going to get another big game soon because there's USA playing after this. They take on Bosnia, and that will be live for you guys as well. You know what I mean? Don't forget. RoboCop Citizen Vigilante. Is that new? Because that sounds like an old RoboCop movie. I'm just saying. You know what I mean? Let me know. But interesting though that in this part of the half, let me see, they have another maybe 22 minutes, bro, before the water break. You know what I mean? I need them to get a goal, bro. I'm telling you, I don't want to see this team go to the break. Hey, look, Miss Molina, look, your boy Claude Gunner is back. His phone has been charged, apparently. Claude, look, people looking for you, bro. People come to say hello, and every time they say hello, he's not here. You finally arrived on time.
Yeah, I'm here, my brother. I just went to complete a show I was doing before I joined in, but I'm back. Yeah, back in the World Cup, people. Mark, what's up, man? How's the game been going?
I mean, it just started, and we see in Senegal in the ascendancy at the start of this half, to be fair.
Okay.
I think that's good. Lukaku is on the pitch, so I'm now telling Bali Tech on the chat here that I think Senegal needs to really make this next 25 minutes count before the water break, because if it's anything like the first half and they go cold and Belgium starts again here the ascendancy with Lukaku on the pitch, we could be in for a long night that might not end well for them, because Lukaku is a different type of striker, bro. He's a forceful guy. You know what I mean? Like this brother who just popped into the chat here. Yes, sir. Where was all the time, boy, homie, boy? You fall asleep again, no?
Nah. I was on North Side channel.
Yeah, me too. I slightly went there,
Bro, listen, yeah. Don't make man them had a, what I mean? Because this is a different situation. We have a game on. You, Mr. Tony, say you would have been here from the start.
Yeah. Hey, listen, I was there from early.
You said you was going to be at the other stream from the start. Waffle Don was waiting for you, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Waffle Don. Shout out to Waffle Don, man. Shout out to Waffle Don.
You know what I mean? What we saying about this game? What we saying about this game?
Big up Senegal, bro. CAF, you know what I'm saying? CAF's doing their thing. You know what I'm saying?
CAF doing their thing. CAF doing their thing.
No,
there was a certain brother that was talking about CONCACAF, but I mean the African teams, yeah. I mean, Mark might look at that like a shot, but I mean, we've seen it. The African teams they've come to the World Cup and they're not here as bums. They're here to, protect their image and protect their dignity. So you can see what's going on.
First and foremost, the chat is glorious that the chat knows I've never said that they're bums, by the way.
No, I didn't say that.
No. I just don't like the reference to the word bums now, because it make it probably insinuate that I probably think that they are bums or some teams are bums. I don't. Yeah, I mean, I thought, brother, sit down and watch the whole of AFCON, so you can't really put me on that kind of light, bro. I am from CONCACAF. Do you see? Trinidad and Tobago, bro. CONCACAF is hosting the World Cup. I am repping my region right now, King. You feel me?
Oh, guys, you won't believe what just happened. Senegal have gone to their up. Oh, my days.
Yeah, you're way ahead of me. Oh.
Yeah, I should have never pressed pause on this.
No worries.
You know the funniest thing is
Hey, look at that touch, bro. Bro, what's in the England game? They never had no touches, bro.
Wait, they're not the same dude who scored the brace?
No, I think that's Mane.
It's Mane.
That's Ismaila.
That's Ismaila Sarr.
That's Ismaila. What a goal! Touchdown, shoot,
Tony.
Goal.
You saw Wesa Tony have the same opportunity and he messed it up, bro, in the England game.
Ismaila Sarr with the dagger. Does that end the Belgium hopes of progressing into the round of 16? And he's onside. He's way onside.
He's way onside.
There's nothing.
Way onside.
On behalf
What a goal.
strike. Firm and true, bro. Listen, no stopping that strike, bro. God would have had to be with that guy, bro, and still send 2 angels because, brother,
on the chest
was bro, perfect.
And see, guys, this is an art of football that's just dying. People want to just walk the ball up to the net. They want to dribble. They want to just walk their way into the net. Bro, just do it the old school way. Look the ball up top and let a man who knows he can go score just grab the ball and smash and grab. This is how you could, oh my days. You don't have to dribble to get into the net. You don't have to. Look the ball up top and let man go score, man. This is it.
Maybe you need one of them players from Senegal who moving that ball up top for men to go on it because we don't see that at that.
Oh my God. I mean, it's a dying art in football these days. You don't see it again, bro.
Got 4 goals.
You don't see it no more.
What, long balls?
We see that.
Look the ball up top.
We see that all the time, bro. We see that all the time, bro.
Bro, where? In the Premiership, where?
In England. What, you think everyone's playing the ball on the floor?
You definitely see it at your club, bro.
You think everyone's playing the ball on the floor?
No. We don't even do it. We don't even help Gyökeres to do that. We don't even help Gyökeres to do that.
That's all you see, blood. You know that one.
You lot don't play good football anyway, so you're most probably long balling it.
2-0, bro. And listen, I'm waiting for King's football talk, you know. This brother chat so much swallow last night, bro. He was on swallow and can't reach here yet. You see Swale? I'm waiting for Swale tonight, bro. I promise you. I'm waiting for Swale, bro. Yeah? Where is Swale in the building? Swale is nowhere to be found.
Big up to Miss Melina, who is in the building too. Big up, Miss Melina. Big up. She says, big up, Mark.
You know,
big up, Miss Melina.
She's come through and say hello and ask for Tony. And you never hear, bro. Yeah, you're missing.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I gotta tell her while you're coaching a game here, you're refereeing a game there, double header thing. You know, I had to cover for you because you know what I mean, as you for me. But still, bro, you can't be
big up the charts. Please subscribe to every channel that's down here, people. Yeah, please do that for us. What a goal! Love that goal, man.
Bro, listen, looking like they could get one more here, you know. Belgium.
One more? You're getting greedy now, right?
Bro, listen, I had Senegal scoring 3 goals, you know, but I also had Belgium scoring 2. I can't lie. I could show it here. You know what I mean? But looking like Belgium gonna concede. I don't know why. I just seen it here, bro. I seen it. What I'm gonna show it here, bro. I go show it, bro. If you feel this joke thing, bro, I don't talk shit, you know, bro. I might hate and whatever, right? But I don't as appreciate.
See, guys, should Senegal they are 2-0 up, this goes to everyone, they are 2-0 up, bro. Should they just sit back, soak up the pressure and defend, or should they be out there trying to score more goals and open up?
Come on, he just score one more goal, Senegal. One more goal, Senegal. Yeah, one more.
Or should they just sit back and just close this game down?
I was playing Doku right wing to play this Drossard, bro, at left. These dusty managers, bro, they're gonna be the end of us.
But again, man, I mean, all these players are overrated in there. Bro,
KDB
all these players are overrated, my guy. All these players are overrated, my guy. Bro, see, they can't even look. Bro.
I need one from Belgium. At least I have 1-2 on the bet, says Shush. Rudy Garcia is a shit manager. Some guys know about these things. They've had them at there.
When I was telling them that Martinez is a shitty manager, I mean, they all laughed at me. But I mean,
They
You know?
have Rudy Garcia now, bro. They have Rudy Garcia right now, and he's more shit. I don't understand. I don't think this is just me, guys. I watching this Belgium team, and for me, just being me, from seeing Belgium over the years, this Belgium team not playing that football synonymous with that Belgium team I see. The style, it don't look stylistically the same. It looks
crosses the ball in, clear.
It looks
They
stylistically
can't even string 3-4 passes together.
Belgium was more of a transition team on the wings, and then they would, when the wings don't work, they to get the ball into the midfield, ping it straight down to De Bruyne.
They've always been a transition team, though.
But this
They've
season,
always
this
been a
year,
transition team.
since the Euros, bro. Since the Euros, they have not been. They've been a possession-based team, and I think that slowed down the football. I don't think that suit them at all. That's just my opinion. Yeah. You take out Doku and you need a goal. I don't understand, bro. What's going on with this coach? You take out Doku and Kevin De Bruyne, so you have nothing really going for you up front now. Where you going to play? The Belgium fans ready to walk out the stadium. I bet on Belgium to lose. I was betting on you. Not come.
That made people lose money, you know. Nah, Mark.
Bro, you say, listen to me. It's not, listen, I tell men I was going to be shameless because a certain man was talking smack last night. Shamelessness is not being stupid, you know, bro. You understand? There's two different things. So, hey, you know what I mean? I can be shameless all the time. I can be shameless as I want to be, but I'm not going to be stupid about it. I'll be intelligent and then be shameless. You know? Make the right choice. I know Senegal beating them on pace and power. Senegal have a good team. They have goals in them. Belgium ain't really looking like they had too much goals in them. So I bet Senegal to score more goals than them. Simple as that. It's facts. Bro, he looking like a fat Prince Harry right now, King. This brother eating all the spaghetti in Italy, bro. He is not at the level of KDB he was in the Prem, bro. This brother is moving at he moving like Messi. And they will tell him, Messi, you need to scan the pitch. It's because you can't really run too much now. You could run 5-10 steps, you gotta stop after because you will start to blow.
But for some reason, I don't know why, but when a lot of these players move to Italy, it's like they blow up. I don't know if they tell them to put this muscle mass on. Because I'm assuming the clubs have something to do with it. I don't think it's just about the food. But I think the clubs want them to put on muscle mass when they get to Italy.
Block. Well, you have man eating grass, you know.
But all of that, extra muscle mass don't help you in the Prem.
Belgium to win 3-1, no, bro. I told him I bet on Senegal to beat Belgium, bro. You moving mad. Your clip is on the wrong direction, bro. It wasn't me. Yeah. I've been telling men from since before the game, bro. But I think Senegal gonna beat Belgium. I just was going to be shameless once King get on the stream because King was chatting too much shit.
But you know the funniest thing is, it's not really a wild statement to say that Senegal can beat Belgium, because in my head I was thinking, you could see some of the other African teams losing today, or just in general between yesterday and today. But when I actually looked at the graphic of who's playing who, I was definitely sold on Senegal beating Belgium. Like, even myself, so I don't think it's like something wild to say. Like, I feel like Belgium is not who they used to be.
Bro, Belgium for me wasn't who they used to be since 2000 and probably 16 or something. Because Belgium,
bro, Belgium have not been those guys.
They've never ever been. Like they got to the semi-finals in the World Cup. I think it was 2014. They got to the semi-finals or something like that. It's 2014.
They've never been those guys, though.
No, they
They've
was
never
ranked
been
first in the
winning.
bro. Belgium was ranked first in the world, bro, after they got to the semi-finals. I'm telling you, this is no
It
joke.
is what it is, but
Belgium was the team to beat going into 2 Euros and a World Cup. 2018 shoes. Thank you very much. In 2018, they went to the semi-finals and they was ranked the best team in the world. And I never understood it. Because since then, they don't win as consistently. They don't look
the
as
only thing is
terrifying.
that the only thing there is that they've had star players most of the time going into all these competitions. That's the only thing. They've had star players. But again, I completely agree with you, man. It's not well to actually be of the opinion, that Senegal would actually have a good game against this Belgium side.
Bro, Teller's pissed off. He said this team is a bunch of useless melts that out of touch with winning. Tellers! Bro, you always make me laugh, bro. You always make me laugh, kid. Big up to you, bro. Shout out to you. Bro, this Belgium team really out of touch with winning games, bro. Since the Euros, it's been difficult for them. It's weird. I mean, I'm not going to say there's a big team. For me, I never considered them that, which is probably wrong because they was ranked as a top 3 team for a long time. So, but realistically, I've never seen the kind of performances to merit that ranking from a Belgium team, to be fair. And I just feel like they was always a team that could get touched up if they meet a real good team in this World Cup, based on what we see at the Euros as well. And Senegal being African champions, and this is what I say. Like, I had a whole conversation with Waffle Don. This brother here, the last bit of the conversation. I had, and I was telling him, I say, when you look at AFCON and how Senegal was performing in AFCON, you expect them to present one of the strongest oppositions to any team that they come up against in this tournament. Mané is lead from the front. That's how
to be very fair, if you look at this Belgian team, yeah, I mean, what is there in that team to actually say, you know what, yeah, they have shooters. I mean, there's no shooters down there, bro. Look at Doku. Again, he didn't have a spectacular season at Man City. De Bruyne is finished. Courtois is on decline. Trossard, I mean, yeah, he won the Premiership, but it wasn't the focal point of what's winning the Premiership. Telemans had, not really a good season, though.
Trossard scored more goals than Saka,
I get that, but I'm saying it wasn't the foot. If you hear what I said it wasn't the focal point of what's winning the Premier League. So
it was a critical part. That's why his goals when you about 5 or 6 games. It's like that's at least 18 points he win you by because he was on the pitch.
Nah, not up to that. But again,
he scored 5 winners this season, bro. On Google,
bro, his numbers were not there. There were no big numbers from Trossard.
He have more GA than Saka this season. Saka had 7 GA.
Again, Saka was injured almost all. Saka was injured almost all season.
Regardless, bro, we were just talking facts. He have more GA than Saka.
I get that fact, but Saka was
injured. Double figures, bro. You're chipping. You chipped into the team success with double figures, bro. All right, that's just reality. I just look at
I heard it, but he didn't have a spectacular season at Arsenal. That's what I'm saying.
Don't need to have a spectacular.
Yeah, he didn't have a spectacular season with us. Castagna, the same thing. So when you look at the team holistically, it's a very average side, man.
Then Belgium not average.
Very average side, man.
They will
I don't know how any other person looks at it, bro. But
you can't say they're average at the same time because they're not average, bro. They thump up teams to get to the World Cup, bro. So I say that the average is a bit extra. That's just me. Because like all the teams in the World Cup here beat people to get there, bro. Beat plenty teams.
No, you're looking at it as a collective. I'm looking at it individually at the individual points that make up the team.
But this is World Cup football, bro. It's no individual points.
But again, it's still individuals that make up.
Bro, listen. Yeah,
that make up the team, though.
They get here not by being average, bro. They didn't get there being average. Let's be honest, bro.
Again, no one said that. No one said that. I'm just saying that team, it's an average team, bro.
bro.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't
But
think so.
unless you're saying they're a superb team, then why are they being beaten
No,
by
bro,
Senegal like this,
from,
bro?
so from average, you go straight to superb. Okay, cool. That's enough translation there.
No. Did you hear what I said?
You said
I said if they were a superb team, why would Senegal dismantle them like this, bro?
Bro, listen, nobody said they were superb. Why you keep
Exactly? So they're an average team, my guy.
Tony, I don't
You
think
know, you can't compare this Belgian team to the French team.
Are you even
You
listening
can't
to what
compare
I'm
them
saying to you?
to the French
Are
team.
you even
You
listening
can't
to what
compare
I'm
them to the Argentine team too. So,
bro?
this is what
Like
it is.
really, realistically, bro, having a conversation is mad because I'm telling someone that you can't go from average to superb because there's nothing in between that, bro. That's mad. That is
All I'm
mad,
saying is that all their players are average, bro.
bro.
Doku average.
I just want to know if you're
Trossard has been average.
So, which player in your team has been superb, bro? Which player in your team has been superb?
In what team are you talking of?
In any team that you watching in the World Cup has been superb. Which teams has been superb?
Argentina has been superb. France has been superb.
All right,
Morocco has been good.
Cool. But we're not talking about superb teams right now. We're talking about teams that performing good, but they're not superb. We're talking about good, not average. Good. Yeah. And Belgium is a good team that underperforming really for the quality of players that they have because realistically, all the players in the team is play for top teams. So
yeah, they play for top teams, but bro, I mean, again, you have to look at it individually again. Kevin De Bruyne, I mean, he's not the Kevin De Bruyne of 5-6 years ago, bro. He's not the Bruyne that played in Man City. He's dropped horribly, bro. You know, again, and Doku, I think is overrated. You know, again, maybe you might like Doku, no problem, but I think it's overrated. Yeah, Trossard, I like him, but he's had an average season for Arsenal. He's not kind of like a ward beater or something like that. And I see a problem in my left-hand side. But again, that's an Arsenal problem. Then you go to someone like a Castagne, who has had average season this season. Tielemans too, average season. I mean,
Tielemans. Nah, Tielemans had a good season. So anyone do Europe.
How many goals did he get though? How many assists did he get? I'm looking at those metrics.
You know what is Tony
how many
talking
goals
about?
has the midfielder had, you know? That's
how many awards was his GA? It's not just enough to say, oh, he had a good season or this. What was his GA?
This guy moving mad, fellas. Let me not even continue this conversation because that is the maddest thing I ever heard for a center midfielder, bro.
No, what is his GA? What is the good season to you?
Bro, let me move on, bro. Thank you very much. Because nobody in the world is ever going to rate a center midfielder on GA. He's a center midfielder. He's not responsible for creating.
That's the best thing Mark ever said, you know.
Like realistically, bro, that is wild. Because none of your players have more GA than this brother. None of them. Zero. Nowhere in your team you have that, but you talk about it.
Let me correct you, please. You are not going to say Doku is overrated because
forget that one, bro. Forget that one. From that one. I'm begging.
People never rated Doku.
Just let me move. Just remove. The game is
right now.
The Temba, brother, begging. The water break. What have you seen in the game so far, bro? I know you restart your laptop.
Belgium's
overrated.
That's just my opinion, brother. And again, we can have differences in opinion.
No.
You know, maybe you like him as a player.
But now,
but
Tony,
again, I just think he's overrated.
Tony, we are the water break. I would like to hear about what Temba has seen in this game.
Yeah.
Temba, please. We waited for your opinion for the longest while. We wasn't hearing you on the show.
They're shambolic, man. I think we just give credit to Senegalese because as much as we sit here and say Belgium are not it anymore, bro. The only team in this competition so far I've seen that is superb is France. Nobody else. Honestly, everybody have been handling this thing on being average. We saw England, we saw Germany, we saw Netherlands.
How about Argentina? How about Argentina?
They've played who? Algeria. They played
I think
Algeria.
they've been good.
No, they've been good, but not superb. They've been good, not superb.
That's relative anyway.
So now I'm saying, like, when you look at this competition so far, right now, look at Mark laughing.
Tony's on fraud watch, bro.
Listen, yeah, you already hear this man say that is relative, yeah? To what, bro? You telling me you watching man in the face here, Tony God, and telling man, Zia, you need to get on the stream, you know, bro. Because I'm telling you, I will crash out, bro. I promise you.
Bro, what do you want me to do?
And
I said that's relative, man. Because I think that Argentina has been good.
Just now wait. Algeria is ranked 40-something or 50-something. The next team is ranked 70-something. And the last team that they play and they're going to play was ranked 108. You hear what I'm telling you? You hear what I'm telling you, King? And you now want to say that France, who play against Morocco, a team were ranked 7th, a team were ranked 11th, and a team were ranked in the top 20. You want to tell me that their superb is relative to man them playing? Nah, bro, King, I go and fall off here. Somebody need to take over, you know, because I feel sick. My heart hurting my hair, bro. My heart is hurting.
No. Did you hear? No, you're getting it all wrong. Did you hear what he said? He was talking about the Argentinian team, and he said that he doesn't think that the Argentinian team has been superb. And I said that that's related because other people might feel that the Argentine team has been good in this World Cup. And I fall in that place. I think the Argentine team has been good. And why I said it's relative is because I respect his opinion. So I don't know what you're saying, bro. What you're saying is wild. Totally out of the mark, bro.
Tony, to tell you the truth, you see this Argentina team. You see this Argentina team looks nothing way better than whatever was the team would have won the World Cup.
Right, time by use your microphone.
Are you calling man of the match already?
I can hear the echo.
I mean, I hear you. Bro. But I mean, if you're looking at the favorites in this World Cup, surely you'll be putting France and Argentina into that space, isn't it?
That's different, Tony. We agree that Argentina certainly are favorites to win the tournament.
Yeah.
The three teams that they played so far are not on the grand scheme.
I mean,
they have not been they've won as they should. Like when they play teams
as they should,
they should. But France
as they should.
Competition, bro. France played some tough teams, bro, and they was clearly up showing their class.
Bro, you can only play the teams that are put in front of you, bro. Yes, you cannot magically through hocus pocus just get sides for yourself. So you have to display against the team that's putting forward for you. So
I'm gonna ask a question. So if you are run to the final, I just hypothetically speaking, everybody in the chat, everybody on the panel, if you're hypothetically 2 runs here, your run to the final, right, is Brazil, Spain, Germany, and let me say probably Ghana, right? And on the other side, you have a team, and their run to the final is what? Algeria, USA.
Yeah, but wasn't that the run? That wasn't that
Canada,
like Arsenal's run to the final Champions League?
Canada. No, that's not
At
it.
the end of the day, if you win, you win.
That's not.
Wait,
Canada.
can I ask a question? How did this drama start?
How can you tell me this Belgian side is good, but the Argentinian team is bad?
Mark wants me here to understand. I don't get what's going on.
That's not. Wait, hold on, Tony. So Tony said, right? So Tony said that this team is average, right? So I said to him, no, I think they're good. They're not average. It's underperforming. So he said that Argentina was superb. I disagree. I think the only team in the tournament that really has been superb, well, the two teams, really, I would say France if I had to say our next team, I would probably say Morocco because they win almost all the games. And
Well, I think Argentina's won all their games as well, isn't it?
yeah, but
they
when
have.
we talk
But
about
let's be honest, they were coasting. I
performances,
watched by the way, while everyone was watching
coasting.
Algeria. Wait, can I say something? While everyone was watching Algeria game against Austria, I was the one watching Jordan, Argentina. Argentina were coasting because they already won the group, but they still won. It was one of those. So I'm not really trying to use the Jordan game as a metric, to be quite frank and honest. I respect Jordan, of course, but I'm not trying to use that game as a metric. To be honest, with Argentina, oh my, how did he miss that? To be honest, I think Argentina, they've been good, but I don't think it's the same level as they played 4 years ago. I think it's just Messi is on a different level. Honestly. I think it's the fact that Messi's playing on another level. I think the others are just coasting at the moment while Messi's doing his thing. You know? I think, listen, people are underestimating their game against Colombia potentially. I think that game could be a difficult one, huh? Because everyone's like, oh, Argentina has the easiest ride to the semifinal, blah, 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 blah. It's not going to be easy againstOlombia. I'm letting you guys know from now.
Those are the teams that know about how Argentina played as well.
Guys, by the way, I would not be shocked if...
By
the way, I think Argentina would beat Colombia, but what you guys need to understand, don't be shocked if it went the other way around.
Bro, James Rodriguez, if it's one game I know he will be up for, is the Argentina
Luis
game.
Diaz, I think, can turn up in that game as well, bro.
He bagged against Argentina in the Copa.
And then, bro, you have Munoz. He's a shit house within himself. You think Argentinians are shit house? What is Munoz, Habibi? You know?
See, Argentina has handled that kind of pressure in South American football. They know each other.
Won Copa.
I mean, they've won Copa. I mean, they played against each other. They started each other.
About 15
so it's gonna be a war. It's gonna be a war, but it's not like we're gonna nullify Argentina out of the equation. It's gonna be a tough game.
Hey, by the way,
Argentina is used to these spaces. That's what I'm trying to say.
Colombia has beaten Argentina more than Argentina has beaten Colombia in World Football.
Who's we, Tony, bro? You know, your nation's not in the World Cup, just like mine.
I mean to be fair, bro, don't you have any English roots? Technically, English,
bro, I have 3 nations. I have 3 nations, like some guys know. I have 3 nations. England, Nigeria, and Finland.
Put your hands up. Hey, Morocco, listen.
So England is in the World Cup, so it's all good.
You bum. You and Van de Vaart.
You're wearing you would take your Real Madrid shirt off.
You and Van de Vaart. Keep chatting shit. All that. You and Michael and Van de Vaart.
Why Wearing Real Madrid shirt?
No, it's a Bayern shirt, ya Hmar. Look, it's a Bayern badge.
I know. I was just trying to violate you.
Hold that. You bum.
Girl. Listen, yeah, I don't know how man.
You're lucky. I love Morocco.
Tournament, bro. Like, just don't want to bow out the tournament at all. Tony, you're afraid to bow out, bro? Are you afraid to lose? You have 3 nations, so when one drop out, you can just hop to the next one. Is hop moving train slow?
Not getting
No. See, I only had 1 nation, but here that I have a nation that I have their passport, and that's England. Yeah, Nigeria didn't come to the World Cup. I have a Nigerian passport. I have a Finnish passport. They're not in the World Cup. So the only country is England per se. But again, that's all over the place.
Well, then it's England, bro. We're not hearing anything else.
Hey, Mark,
anything else from you is blasphemy, bro. Because that's how we roll. Everybody had the flags. Everybody had the flag.
Mark.
Yeah, yo.
Bro, Tony's collecting passport like Pokemon cards, bro.
Bro, had to be, bro. These brothers and them. Wild. Yeah. Bro, this man is a tri-nationalist.
We need to check his PayPal with all them passports,
nationality. Bro. You know when they say, man them is polyglots. He's a polyglot. He's a passyglot. You know what I mean? He's a passport glot. Yeah. Man speaking multiple languages, he carrying multiple nationalities. Wild business here, bro.
Crazy work.
Which is what it is. I want to see African nations just do their thing.
I don't even know if it's legal, bro, but probably legal in Finland.
But wait, by the way, if this started with saying Belgium are mid, I think that's an understatement. They're shit.
in the
Exactly.
tournament
I mean,
so far, there have been. But
okay.
he talking about
Exactly.
the players,
There, I said it.
individuals. And no,
Mark,
listen.
attack there because you always like to attack
Boy,
me.
hey,
Attack
just
there
shut
now.
up,
There, I said it.
bro.
He has even gone lesser than what I said.
Zé,
I said that
Zé,
this
can
is
I
a
ask you a
very, very
question?
average Belgian team. But
Hey,
you clamp down on me. Clamp
let me
down
ask
on
you a
there now.
question.
Yeah, you can't even say
Is
anything. Okay.
this why you are
But
so
when it's
used to
me, you're gonna
deflecting,
bring out your
Tony?
vampire instincts and start,
Bro,
biting and
I think this is a certain
bro.
I think Tony is a member of the CIA, bro, because the man is always deflecting. Yeah, he always deflecting, bro. He's like agent deflector. You understand? You tell the man something, he tell you you was refereeing a game. You tell him, bro, he was refereeing a game. He say he had to do third division now. It's like, bro, he better than a reflector. He's king deflector, bro. You know what I mean?
The other day, man was defending fucking hydration breaks in indoor fucking stadiums. Enough said, bro. You know what I mean?
Breaking
No,
news,
not in indoors. No, I didn't talk about indoors. We were talking about indoors. We were talking about hydration breaks in the World Cup.
He working for MI5. He working for MI5. We know that now. Yeah, he's one of them fellas, and them, you know that squad that is moved wrong in England, moved wrong Europe called Interpol. He working there.
Nah, Tony, he's that guy from what's it called?
He working in Interpol.
شوف
Tom
الحمار
Cruise's movie, Mission Impossible.
مين Tielemans زبالة. He can't even take a shot.
Hey, Mark, have you ever watched Mission Impossible, Tom Cruise's movie?
Yeah.
Have you seen the guy that's usually inside, the one with the birds, bro? That's Tony.
Yeah.
Yasser, you know what we need to do, bro? We need to have a big word with Alf, bro. What is his nation doing, Yachi? His nation's shit.
Yeah, Alf, bro. What's Alf saying?
France from Senegal, where are we?
Bro, me and Michael were cooking him in the
exactly, bro. There's what telling man them. France, bro. France is the best team. Best team in our country, Mile King. Yeah.
So, I can't, bro. What I saw from France yesterday is illegal. I can't lie.
Bro, I ain't even. Bro, listen, yeah. I hate
we look
the
elite
French
against
team.
Sweden
Like
as well.
every World Cup, bro. Listen to me, fellas. Yeah, every World Cup, I just pray for France downfall, bro. Yeah, it's the one team besides Argentina I just pray for the downfall every World Cup, bro. Whether or not I rate players in this
African thing you don't like about them.
No, bro. I just talk about Argentina and France. What you telling me about African, bro?
No, you're missing the point. No, France, because you know how a lot of people say
that's only in the last 2 World Cups, bro. Before that, I might be a little bit older than you, bro. So I talking about French
a little bit.
A little bit.
I'm said a little bit older than you.
We're watching French teams that the only dark guys on the team was Trezeguet, Lilian Thuram, and Thierry Henry. Them was the only dark guys in the French team that I know. Well, there, that but and Makaleli.
Senegal,
but you know what I mean?
It was more. Wow, Senegal is just running wild, guys. Just running wild.
Nah, I can't lie. France wins is not a big deal to me.
But yeah, so for me, I just think about it like that now, bro. So for them fellas, for me to say them fellas doing as amazing as I say that they're doing, bro. Just know it really coming from a point of honesty, bro. It's not coming from no shade because I'm not even exaggerating, bro, because I don't like them that much. Yeah. So, yeah. That's all I had to say about that and our French team. Shout out to them.
So, Mark, we're going to pretend as if Zé never said that this Dutch team
bro,
is shit.
You are speaking on the individuals. Let's not.
Right, we're going to pretend, right?
Don't make me expose.
But when I say that this team is average, you want to... No, I'm just saying. I'm not looking at the...
Lukaku.
Oh!
It's on. It is on.
Game on.
Wow. Game on.
Like boiled corn.
Game on, people. Just when I was about to speak here about this team, they just,
I expected Lukaku to score as well.
We was talking about that, wasn't we? We were talking about this, bro. We spoke on this, and remember I tell you, I said before that water break, Senegal need to score again. They need to score again before the water
bro, that was a tap-in, but again, good. I mean, when the
tap-ins is what you need. That might be
strikers are supposed don't make it sound as if it's something out of this world. I mean, the way you're talking about it's like, you know, Lukaku just did something completely out of this world. That was a tap in, bro. But good goal, but tap in, bro. Come on, man. Don't do that.
For me, that's an excellent
You
finish.
need to score these right
Bro,
now.
you need this goal right now. No, Belgium needed this. The
Yeah, they
momentum
need it,
could
This
shift
brother is left footed as
significantly.
well. To me, that's an excellent finish.
I don't think they needed this,
To beat the keeper from
What do you mean
there,
they don't need
They
this?
don't
Are you
get beaten
crazy,
now,
bro?
they'll
this
They
is
get the
something the
fucking-
keeper's supposed to be the favorite to save.
Bro, you have
For
to ask
me,
for
it's an excellent finish.
Mark Rufford was backstage.
He on the screen.
Yeah, he
Bro,
posted in the private
screen,
chat.
what are you talking about?
He's in the private chat.
That's a strike. That's a
Bro,
strike as well.
he was there a long time, bro. You know what time it is, bro? That was about 25 minutes ago. He sent that message. He's on the screen. He's right below you here. You know? Next to Zay.
He just probably muted himself.
Turn up your mic slightly a little bit louder now, bro. Turn your mic up a little bit. I go turn up the mic. Don't worry yourself. Yeah, we could hear you, bro.
Senegal best not fumble it, you know.
Bro.
Senegal, get your heads into it this now. Get your heads into this.
Whoa, onside? No.
Nice.
Poor choice.
Shoot.
Poor choice.
Blasted
That
it
was a
wide
dead
for no
shot. I've
reason.
seen that ages ago.
No reason, bro. You're supposed to put that across the box, bro.
Of course.
Yalla.
Nah. That was poor, man.
Yalla, Belgium, you bums.
Right, the angle was against
Don't
him.
encourage them, bro.
Hey, what? Oof! 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 It's 2-all.
Bomba clot, I tell you this boy
Oh,
body
my
take
days, bro.
What I tell you earlier, boy body, you talk about this at the halftime. I tell you, bro, you don't want the side to score.
I must say this, yeah.
Bro, you have to be kidding me, man.
Bro, I can't lie.
I'm mad, bro. I'm upset. These water breaks, bro.
Hold that Pep Tiao, you bum.
The African
Hold that,
teams
bro.
are struggling. in the second
Bomba
half, man.
clot.
They're just
And
capitulating.
Bomba clot.
Hold that, bro. Yeah, now you can walk off the
Yeah.
pitch, bro. Walk off the pitch.
All over.
While you have sanity, blood. Walk off that pitch.
Trust
Who's
that.
that? Tillemans. Who's that?
Yeah,
I think it was
Tillman.
Tillemans, yeah.
Oh, my
I
God.
think you
Assist from
walked
Trossard.
across, bro.
He didn't have a good
Trossard,
season though, Tony.
Ooh, the goalkeeper fumbled though. That was a fumble from the keeper a little bit.
Yeah, that
Was that a fumble or was that a foul?
Did he hit the
I
ball?
want to see the replay. Has anyone seen the replay?
Jumping, bro, Tony. What the
Nah,
fuck? The
I haven't
keeper's
seen the
jumping, bro.
replay yet.
Nah, it's a goal, man. It's a goal.
Yeah, it's a goal.
Wait, he didn't bet. If the keeper had the ball in his hand and he had the ball while the keeper two hands was on it, then it's a foul.
Replay now.
I know what.
I need to see that replay. man.
How's he that shot?
Nah,
Goal, man.
he had it before the keeper get. The keeper was never touch the ball.
Bro,
Yeah,
how can Senegal just
but Mark, the
capsize
problem with
like
the keeper
this,
is he
man?
needs to react quicker.
This
than
is
he didn't
crazy.
react quickly.
Yeah.
He didn't
See, the thing is, if you come for it and you don't get to it, you just look like an idiot.
Exactly. Thank you.
You know what?
This is
You
my
know
think tank, innit? Like, this is why
You
I
know
think
what?
the
Ivory
keeper
Coast?
fumbled.
Look at this.
He came to punch the ball. He came to punch the ball and he missed it.
And he missed.
He missed it, actually, yeah.
That's why it's on the keeper.
But he had to come. He had to come. He could not let Akida brother take
Yeah,
that ball down.
Mark, that's not the point. The point is he has to time it better. You see, that's the thing. You
Show
need to
guys, man. I can't.
He didn't time it better.
If you come flying out to either catch or punch a ball, and you miss the ball and the ball ends up in the back of the net, it has to be the keeper's fault.
Yeah, this is looking like
Telling the Senegal players, walk off the pitch.
right now.
The biggest thing with him is that he should have what he should have do was go with both hands. He should not punch, he should have go with both hands.
Shoot,
But if he had
I
go
can
with both
agree with that as
hands,
well.
he could have probably defect off one hand. It would probably defect off of one hand. But bro, that one hand punch thing was always, it was too big a risk, bro.
Yo.
In front of the middle of goal, you had to go with two hands, bro.
Tillemans.
De Gea would have go with two hands. He'd have punched with two hands if he had to.
Time for Senegal to walk off.
Come on, I just need Senegal to score now, and the prediction will be perfect.
Nah, bro, I don't think Senegal have finished. Let's just see what happens.
I need Senegal to score now, and my prediction will be perfect. 3-2. Bang, bang on the money.
Oh, hit the Donny's head, you know. What
Senegal
idiot.
ain't scoring, bro.
Yeah, I'm shocked. I'm shocked at how, bro. I mean, Belgium never had it going at all, bro. like in terms of final third movement and opportunities, bro. But I'm just shocked at how they've.
I would have
Condemned
never
this
thought that
season.
I would say
Man,
Lukaku is
lacking,
making
man.
a fucking
He's
difference.
terrible. No mentality in the second half of games.
Would anybody take Lukaku into their team right now?
No. You probably could do with him.
No,
Mark,
but guess
Mark,
what?
you
I'll
could
give him
do it.
credit when
Mark,
it's due,
Mark,
bro.
you
I
could do
can't
with
lie.
Lukaku. Come on, man. Mark,
There is no way Tony is trying to gaslight Mark into getting Lukaku back.
Mark,
No, that's crazy.
Mark, Lukaku. Come on, man.
Habibi, the way you guys criticize Gyökeres, you could do with Lukaku.
Nah, I'm okay. I'm okay.
Fuck, like the
I'm
wind.
okay. Come on, man.
Silent
Bro, the way
aside.
you guys
I look at it.
criticize
I like
Gyökeres
I
as
like
if he's not the
Gyökeres.
top striker
Technically,
you fucking have and you replace.
technically,
You
you've
could
got
do with Lukaku.
you've got a white Lukaku already at Arsenal anyway.
Wind. You know the
What do you mean by that? Gyökeres scored 21 goals all season. I mean, what's the talk all about?
Yeah, Lukaku scored like
Bro,
20.
the general consensus is that
Lukaku
he's
scored
shit
like
apparently, bro. I
27
don't even
goals
think
when he
he's shit.
was
I
at
think he's
Man
probably one of
United
the
in
better
his first
strikers in
season
football
anyway.
anyway.
So what are you talking about?
And didn't win the league. That's a difference.
He didn't win the
Gyökeres
league,
scored
but
21 goals and won the league.
they have a
Tony,
similar
can I ask you a
style of
question? Yeah?
play,
Tony, can I ask you a
is
question?
what
Did he
I'm
score
trying
some
to say.
important goals for Arsenal? Be honest.
I hear you, but he scored all those amount of goals at Man United and never won the league with them.
So, but he
Gyökeres
won the league when he
with
went to
me.
Italy.
He
What
won.
I'm
He
saying,
contributed to me winning.
yeah, it doesn't
To
matter.
be fair,
All
Lukaku
this
was
you're
important.
Why
talking doesn't
doesn't
matter.
it matter? I
What
won
I'm
the
saying
Premier
is
League.
there's
Why doesn't
similar.
it
Hold
matter?
on. Everybody can't talk
Uh,
at the same
okay,
time.
Mark, what's the scoreboard,
Guys,
please? I
relax,
can't see the
relax.
score.
Guys, first of all, quickly,
What
Lukaku
sort of
was
score do you
important
have,
in
man?
these Conte teams in Milan and Inter Milan and Napoli. So we can't
Yeah,
use
I
that as
want to
an
ask you, the panel, if you can hear me, why are African teams fumbling the bag in the second half?
It's you sound muffled.
I don't know what it is, bro.
Hey, Waffle Don, to be honest, I don't know, but I'm not pissed
Except for
about it, to be
Morocco.
honest. I don't
No
forget
song
about
at all, Jack
AFCON
Reacher.
final, bro.
Huh?
You can't hear me, Jack Reacher? Guys, you can hear me?
Can you hear me?
Mhm.
Can you hear me?
I can hear
Yeah,
you,
Mark,
Waffle. I can
Mark,
hear
I
everybody.
hear you,
Right.
Mark, yes.
Cool.
So answer the question, please. Why?
Bro, to be honest, I don't know. However, I don't mind it because I don't forget AFCON final, brother. Yeah, I'm not buying this whole, Morocco saving Africa. I don't buy it, bro. You know what I mean? So, listen, long may this continue, man. Long may this continue. Algeria next. Algeria next, bro. I told, man, I'm on an Africa hate watch, bro.
Yeah, Mark found the best friend.
Listen, yeah, I don't know why, man.
Wait. Since when was I aligning with Mark, bro? No, I'm just doing it on my own, bro.
Yeah, both of you are calf haters. You know
bro, Yasser, you know what it is? Yeah, you see, Mark doesn't really have a reason. I actually have a reason, bro. I don't forget all this bullshit they were saying when we were hosting the AFCON, you know? So, yeah, bro, I ain't buying it, bro. Listen, if I meet a nice guy from Africa, I'll be respectful. But, bro, in football, I'm telling you, you deserve to lose. Every single one of you deserve to lose.
But not every African. Not every African has that mindset, though.
Bro.
Not every African has that mindset,
Let
though.
the man finish, bro. You don't need to cut it. Let him finish talking.
No, I'm not cutting him. I'm actually trying to, because I don't want him to move past
I want to hear
what he was saying.
Tony, what were you saying? Tony, what were you saying? No, I actually want to hear this.
I said not everyone has that kind of mindset that, Moroccans aren't Africans or whatever. Not everybody said that. It might be a minority that said that, but not all.
Because you guys said after beating Portugal when Regragui had that interview that all of a sudden, not African. Then all of a sudden, you have Hakimi doing an interview with that Emirati podcaster, AB, big up to him. Yeah. And he's saying about how African teams have qualified, blah, blah. Now everyone wants to back Morocco again. Nah, stay on the other side. We don't want you. I don't want you, bro. Stay on the other side. If Netherlands beat Morocco, they would have laughed in our faces. Not stupid, bro. Not stupid.
For me, I was happy that Morocco qualified. So I mean, I
Bro,
don't have
See,
that
you know
mindset.
me. You know I.
Morocco is
You
an
know
African
MS,
bro,
country.
Mark has for a Caribbean has an agenda like an African, bro. You know what I mean? So it is what
Nelson,
it
you were
is.
stealing
Yeah, I
Exactly.
towels,
hear you,
there,
man.
bro. You were
And
stealing
you know I
towels.
just hold my
You know
agenda.
that?
And you know I just hold my agenda and I just hold my corn, bro. Yeah, I not switching no sides, bro. If I wrong small thing, but I keep it pushing my agenda moving, bro. Yeah. It's not, bro, it's not
Wait,
about
wait,
all of
wait, wait,
that. So
wait,
I
wait, wait.
respect it, bro.
Wait, quickly. Great one is saying you were stealing towels. Okay. Didn't I online say that that's the one thing I disagree with Moroccans doing? I said I don't agree with that. Me,
He did
myself,
say
bro,
that,
told
bro.
you.
He was on the
Bro,
channel.
bro,
I heard
Tony,
it.
you're
I watched
Nigeria.
this.
Bro, Mark, I told you. One thing I don't agree with what Moroccans did was stealing towels. We did not need to steal towels to rattle opponents, bro. I'm not gonna lie, we didn't need to do that, bro. Saibari didn't need to get involved. No fucking fan, player, ball boy, nobody need to get involved. But at the same time, for fucking Senegal, the manager and all these fucking idiots to walk off the pitch, then months later makes excuses. Yeah, you have some Senegal players fucking laughing in the fucking dressing room, then coming back and impacting the game, and then you have fucking people dying in the fucking ball boy, and I don't know what, because Senegalis are pissed, bro. Fuck that shit, bro. Fuck that shit. You know, and they say, fuck Morocco, you're not Africans. There are people saying that, oh, Morocco's the you know what of Africa. Bro, get out of here, man. You know what I mean? This is why I'm on that hate watch, bro. That's why I'm on the hate watch. People don't know what
Bro,
people
man,
say
them could
about us.
afford to be on the hate watch when they want to, bro. Everybody entitled to a hate watch every now and again, bro. We
Yeah,
can't
I was
I
force
reading.
mean,
people.
I
Okay,
mean,
then
I
guess
mean,
what?
I
I'm
hear you. I
entitled
know
to
where
hate
I
watch as well,
understand
then.
where you're
I'm
coming from.
entitled to hate watch as well, then. One for eye for an
Exactly,
eye.
because I just do many hate watches, bro. Tonight would have been a hate watch had King Football Talk shown up. I'd be certainly hate watching against Senegal, bro. I promise you lot. The most shameless hate watch I'd be carrying on, bro. Yeah. So I hear it, bro. Power to that, bro. Have your feel it, bro, because yeah, ain't no rule in the book that say just because it's this team or it's that team, you should show any love. Yeah. If you want to support. It's all about what you feel, bro. The end.
Wait.
Yeah.
Go on.
Zé, I understand where you're coming from, Zé, yeah. But I want to tell you that I'm African, and I don't subscribe to that division. Like Morocco is not Africa, or Algeria is not Africa. I don't believe in that.
Morocco's in Africa, bro.
Morocco is representing CAF in this competition. You're African,
I agree,
so
yeah. I agree.
You see how
if
I
Senegal,
understood it, yeah? That whole thing was, I think I can't remember what game it was, but they won a game, and then one of the players said that this victory is for the Arab world or something. Then I
Oh,
think
okay.
that's
I remember.
when
I'm explaining it to you. We beat Portugal, okay, and Regragui, the manager at the time, he was interviewed about this, and he said that this is a win for the Arab people, yeah, and the Amazigh people. I remember he said this. So now all of a sudden everyone started hating. Not as much. The hatred started getting bigger during AFCON, like as the tournament continued, because they thought Morocco was scamming the tournament. Which, by the way, it's funny how nobody mentions that Morocco had calls go against them, by the way, against Mali and that. But, it is what, and against Cameroon. But hey, it is what it is. Yeah. But regardless, it got worse then. And then the AFCON final, because Pep Tau, he wanted to make things go to his favor, decided to be like, you know what? I'm just gonna walk off the pitch. So now rules don't apply all of a sudden, and then people wonder why did Morocco like appeal against the result and all that stuff. Because bro, like when did we ever see anything? By the way, the only Senegal player I respected that day was Sadio Mane, and that's the only guy who probably deserves that trophy. Nobody else in that Senegal team deserves it, and I don't hate some Senegal people there. I like Koulibaly's in the Hilal. I like that guy. Yeah,
I
Mendy in
hear,
Saudi,
I
even
hear
though
what you're saying, but I
but come
swear,
on, bro.
I watched the match. I swear they lost the match on the day, and they still lost. No, my man done the
Yes, Morocco
Penenka.
lost. Yes, Morocco lost in extra time when Pep Gay scored. Yes, when Mane brought the players back. I get it, but bro, at the same time, for you to breach rules to sway things into your favor, and you have some clips of fucking players laughing around in the dressing room, all that shit, it's fucked. I'm sorry, it's fucked, bro. You know what I mean?
yeah,
But
And then
players
to
are gonna
complain
be
about like
players.
the whole.
Players are gonna be players. But I'm just saying, you see, and this is the thing. Like you see, like if City got done for all the cheating that they've done, the charges and everything, and then they decided that every second place team is now a title winner. like for me, those titles wouldn't sit well with me
Bro,
because
forget that.
I didn't see us win it on the pitch. Yeah.
By the way, did you see the trophy thing?
Oh, you're a
I only
City
say
fan.
we win. I
Okay.
only say we won
Over
AFCON
here.
to troll. In
I'm not.
reality, we didn't really win AFCON. I'm telling you right now, we didn't win AFCON. I say it just to troll people. Like realistically, we lost. However, that's not the point. That's not the point. The point is, bro, is you can say he stand up against whatever the hell he stood up for, but in my opinion, he stood up against something that happens to everybody. But even to Morocco. But all of a sudden, because it's Morocco hosting, they wanted to create a conspiracy theory on us. You know, they walk off the pitch. Have Senegal fans fucking trying to beat up everyone because they're pissed off and end up killing somebody. You know what I mean? But nobody wants to talk about that.
I've never seen
They
that
want to
shit in
talk about.
AFCON
They want to
before,
talk
though.
about other things.
I can't
This
lie.
is
I've
the thing
never
that
seen
pisses
that
me
in
off.
AFCON before.
Yeah.
And by the way, Senegal
I
used to
mean,
do
everything
this
is
stuff
woke
before
now
as
these
well.
days, isn't it?
Hold on, fellas. 1 second, fellas. Substitutions coming on there. Mane coming out. Jacobs coming out.
What, Marnie's going
Looks
on?
like just a guy as well leaving the pitch. Jackson comes in. Diouf comes in.
Yeah.
3 substitutions by Senegal there. And you
There's
guys can
always a
resume.
juice. There's always a juice for Senegal.
Always a
quickly.
Diouf. Mr. Clutch Leo Trossard.
Yeah.
Big up to
Well,
everyone in the building,
yeah,
says
okay,
I
good.
notes. Yo, great one. He had said this before, bro. He had addressed that earlier. He already talked about that, bro.
Yes,
If you didn't hear it.
I already told you it was the Moroccan manager. In
Yeah,
the
he said
interview,
that.
bro.
He said.
Okay.
He
I've said this.
Guys,
And by the way,
if
let me ask
Morocco
you a question.
wins this
What's
World
wrong
Cup,
with Wait, what's wrong
if
with
Morocco
Atlanta
wins
wanting
this
to
World Cup,
acknowledge Africa?
they
Fine,
would
right?
write it as an African country won the World Cup. So I would just be happy
Bro,
as
it
much
is
as
what it is,
Can I
bro.
have,
any
It
other
is
this
what
is
it
my
African
is, bro.
country
problem,
winning
Tony.
it.
This is
So
my problem with people, okay? And yes, Regragui could have reworded things better. What's wrong with it being both ways? I don't get why two things cannot be true. I never understood it.
No, but I think that because there's been this contentious thing where it's like, oh, like these guys are trying to separate themselves. So I think that's what the initial uproar was about. Like and then there was the whole thing of I think it was Morocco when they tried to say that they came out of the African Union and then they tried to
Oh yeah, in the 70s, I know what you're on about.
yeah
However,
so people
bro,
have
they
not
come back.
really liked that.
However, the Moroccans stayed in Africa though.
Well, there's
It's not like
nowhere
we
else for them to go. Morocco is in Africa, so it doesn't make any sense.
Okay, just khalas, bro. Like the fact is Morocco is always gonna be African now, khalas, whether people like it or they don't.
bro, the African, bro.
I don't think people have an issue with it.
By
I
the way,
think
I'm
it's
gonna
just
tell
a
you something.
separation.
You see my other home, Saudi. We are an Arab nation, but we're in Asia. We're in the Middle East. And Middle East is where? In Asia. Was Middle East a continent, yani? GCC, is that a continent? No, it's a region. You know? My point is, bro, like, you can be two things at once, bro. You can be from one continent within a region. Like, for example, Morocco, Tunis, Algeria. That's North Africa region of Africa, bro.
But then also, you see how you're talking, yeah? Like, you're talking, the stuff that you're saying is completely different from the stuff that I've been reading on Twitter from Moroccans. I'll be real.
Yeah.
Bro, there are gonna be shadies Moroccans, and
I've
by the way,
been
even
seeing
okay,
some
that's
wild
true.
stuff
That's
from
true.
but
Moroccans
even
online.
then, bro, I'm sorry, some of the
Some
things
say
they
they're not
do
even
has
Africans.
to be retaliated, bro.
Fellas, back to let me switch back to the Senegal and
Yeah, no, it's fine, but we're by the way, we're having sensible conversations. It's not like
no, I
hating one
do, but the game getting into the
I
final stages now.
I understand, bro. I'm gonna end it like this. That's why I'm on like the African hate train, bro. That's it, bro. Because we're acting like all of a sudden now you can be back to being friends. Nah, fuck that, bro. Fuck that.
Yeah, man.
At least in the football realm, if it's an average hadi, maybe there are some nice people out there. I'm not dissing everybody.
Extra time. Penalties would be a madness. Will they do it before the penalties? Anyway, Jackson.
Hano, you bum, you're eliminated. Shut the fuck up. You're eliminated. Pipe down. Yeah, we're gonna teach you how to beat Canada. Don't worry. Boom.
Wait, who's Australia playing? Because I thought that was a winnable game as well.
Egypt.
Yeah, I think Egypt should beat Australia.
It can go either way, bro. I'm not gonna. Australia is not that bad. They're not that bad.
I don't think they're bad, but I just think Egypt
By the way,
is
Aaron
probably a better team.
if Egypt's not careful, bro. I chatted to an Egyptian yesterday while I was doing the Mexico game. I think, bro, he's not confident about Egypt after the Iran game. And bro, Iran is going through what they're going through. Like, respect to Iran, you know. So come on now, like, yeah. Personally, it's not gonna be easy, bro. It's not gonna be easy. Anyway, you guys, I'm gonna dip because I'm gonna probably work out before the America game because I have to take over with Hano.
Big up, bro.
Pick up, man. You guys slap the
I'm
likes and
back tonight,
subscribe and
bro.
all that good
Okay,
stuff.
bro.
You know what I mean? Hopefully,
Bro.
Belgium will have
No
a
games
draw pair
tomorrow.
of
What a
balls.
breather tomorrow.
No
Breather
games tomorrow.
No game tomorrow.
Wait, no, there is a game tomorrow.
There's a game at 6 o'clock tomorrow, bro.
What?
Spain play
Spain.
Austria.
Yeah, but that's not my game though.
That's my
Bro,
game.
Spain play, Portugal play, and in the late game is
I
Switzerland.
have
Algeria.
Spain and Portugal, bro.
Yeah, I'm Australia on Egypt on the Friday.
Because he had 2 on Friday. I had 2 tomorrow, and he had 2 on Friday.
Yalla, guys. See you guys.
Shut up.
Nice one, bro.
Yo, listen, yeah.
Yeah,
I
big ups.
need Senegal to score a goal, bro. I can't lie to you lot. I need them to score. Like, I'm not playing. I need them to score. The end. Before, I don't want no penalties. I need them to score. Yeah. I will banter King's football talk and another
How
stream.
come Marnie's off though?
Bro, I don't know. I think he injured. He started walking with a little kind of limp kind of scene. But the Belgians and them tackling Mané real kind of weird, bro. Like, it had a few tackles in this game. I feel like, man, them could have been on some yellows. Just being honest.
I'm just disappointed with the African teams over the last 2 days, man. I'm really vexed.
You asked that question earlier now, and I wanted again to answer that question before our whole conversation. And you know, my take on it is not really not really anything about physicality or anything like that. You know, my thing is about is the decisions of the coach. Because if you look at all of them African teams, there's make some kind of changes, right? But you know, if they don't make changes to progress the team, it's like there's make reactive changes or make changes that is really kind of bring the team down a gear, like in a more defensive way. Not really defensive changes, but the players they're making, they're not as proactive as the players they're taking out. You understand what I mean? And I think if you look at the Ivory Coast game, it was similar. Like, they do the same thing that Germany do. Ivory Coast and Germany managers, the two of them, like they had a conversation the day before, and they was like, "Yeah, boy, they the plan. We go and do this, and we go on." Shit, you don't bench the man that creating the most fair team in games. You start with that, brother, because when you play knockout, it's about who scored the first 2 goals. Yeah. And if you could score first, guarantee you have a 10-15 minute window where that next team will be panicking about conceding, where you could score a second goal. But the biggest problem with the African teams is the managers is now when they score a goal and they see 10-20 minutes left, they start to make substitutions that will keep the game going, but not really keep the proactivity in attack. And I think that's where they fail.
They should have defended a bit better, because you got a 2-0 lead. You should be riding or dying for that to make sure they don't score. Once they get 1 goal, you know they're gonna get another one. And that's it. Now you're playing extra time when you didn't need to. You was comfortable and now you're uncomfortable. So in a way, Belgium have been kind of chilling for a long time, and now if they end up in penalties, I'm probably looking at Belgium to do them on penalties now because of the way they came back into the game to force it to extra time.
Bro, I wouldn't doubt Belgium would do them in now because Belgium, bro. One thing I would tell men is anytime a team score 2 goals back to back in this tournament, they's always go on to win the game. Yeah, they's always go on to win the game. Shout out to Kyle coming in. Kyle,
Yo, big up, man. Yo,
What's
just been
Tony's
good
background,
sleep.
man? How come no one sorted Tony? You didn't sort Tony out of the background?
I sent Tony backgrounds, bro, but Tony using his phone, so you can't use the thing if you're using his phone.
Yeah.
Oh.
Because I'm using my laptop to watch while I'm using my phone to stream.
Yo, but
Big
sad
up to
how
Afudon.
Yeah, big up, man. But I wanted to say something quickly about the Ivory Coast. Yeah, the manager actually did affect the game when he brought on Ahmad, but I don't know, man. They just couldn't hold out, or they just couldn't hold out, and then they just can't put 2 passes together, man. I'm vexed about this African teams, man. I'm not like Mark. I'm a Caribbean that loves Africans. You know what I mean? I love Kenke. I love Jolliffe. I love you know,
Egusi.
Pepper and all them team there. Fufu, and I ain't like Mark, man. Egusi.
Jollof rice.
Yeah, man. I need to come and check Tony in Finland, man. I keep saying it.
Yeah, bro. When you're free, man.
Link up soon. Tony probably won't even meet me at the airport, though. You know?
Yeah, but I might meet you in England soon because I might soon come to England soon. But
oh yeah.
I'll let you know that anyway. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Definitely. Oh, it's a ball in. Lukaku. Hey, what's that flag there? Carl.
Oh, what?
Oh, Lukaku, that was close. That was close from Lukaku, guys.
What's that
what
flag
is
on
the
left,
question?
Carl? What flag you got on there? France and Kenya.
Yeah, I think it is France. Yeah, France and Kenya.
Nice. Is that your team for the World Cup?
Yeah, I love the French. I consider France as the European Africans. Yeah. But it is sad how Senegal has bottled a 2-0 lead. I was seeing the scoreline at 60th minute. At 60th minute, I was like, there's no way Senegal can bottle a 2-0 lead. I check the score at 60th minute. I see 2-1. I check again at 90th minute. I see 2-2. I'm like, what's going on? So I had to hop on. But anyway, I think Senegal's the Lions are sleepy in this World Cup, and I don't know what we can do to wake them up.
Yeah, Senegal.
I'm going to be controversial here. I don't necessarily, listen. You can call me black militant or whatever you want to call me there. I don't give a damn. But Senegal are always going to be the ones that are going to be the oppressed team, innit? They're going to be the ones that are always going to stick out like a sore thumb. They're going to be the ones that you did this, you did that. At the end of the day, yeah, Africa is Africa, innit? You know what I'm saying? So there's certain things that people, do you know what I mean, which I don't want to get into on a mad thing, but there is something called racism, yeah? And we all know this. And for me, I just think, you know what, this Moroccan African thing is just too much, man. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's funny, isn't it?
You're in Africa, bro. Yeah, you're African. Yeah, you're African. You're Arab. So what? But it's not. It shouldn't be a. Oh, it shouldn't be made into a race thing. It should, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like I live in England, but I'm British. You know what I mean? I've got a British passport. But I know when I chat to Mandan, I'm Caribbean. I'm Caribbean. I don't. You know what I mean? My passport's British, but I'm Caribbean. Yeah. That's my heritage. I'm proud.
No.
So I get it on both sides, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But the hate's too strong.
Well said, bro. Well said.
The hate's too strong, man. Come on, Senegal, man.
Bro, I need Senegal to fucking score. I know, I need them to score.
Why is that? You got predictions?
You need who to score?
If Senegal score and win 3-2,
yeah,
I gain 7 points in my prediction game. I going straight to third on the table, and then back to where I need to be.
Oh, so you want Senegal to win for your own personal benefit?
Yeah, for his personal benefit.
Yeah, I know because
that's a little bit raw to say, but it's true.
You know, fellas, right? I can't hate on a team. I can't like a team. I can't want a team to win. Or how I the villain, bro. That's why I call myself the villain, boy.
No. But here I am thinking that you're supporting Senegal for the sake of you believe in them.
Good football. And Senegal did play better football for the majority of the game, to be fair. I can't lie.
Aye. No, but they're supporting for your own personal benefits.
But whilst other people do not support for their own benefit.
Okay.
Huh?
Okay, people, I think now it's halftime of extra time, so they'll be switching quite quickly. So, yeah.
I know.
Okay, but Senegal needs to wake up and score the winner.
Nah, I think it's going to penalties, bro.
I need Pepe Mata to score this goal. Pepe, whatever his name is. Pepe Mata guy or whatever his name is.
If it's going to penalties, then for sure Belgium is winning.
Penalties, man.
Bro, if we go to penalties, I can't lie. I might be with Shush on this one.
Just because they have Courtois, you know, it makes it a little bit more difficult.
It's not about Courtois, bro. It's not about Courtois.
No, I'm saying from my own opinion, because Courtois is a world-class goalkeeper, and his stretch is so enormous. So,
bro, it's just a matter of basics. Yeah, certain teams normally, on average, better at the basics when it comes to certain parts of the game than other teams. That's just reality. South America and Europe will dominate when it comes to penalty statistics.
No, I'm surprised that Lamens did not get any minutes because there's games where Courtois has been another horrible, and I thought any manager will have dropped Courtois for Lamens.
And they did World Cup, bro.
I keep looking at this Senegalese goalkeeper, man. He still doesn't look like a goalkeeper to me, man.
He looks like what to you?
He just looks like a centre back or a midfielder to me, man. Doesn't look anything like a goalkeeper.
Is it the physique element of it?
Yeah, the physique, the look, everything, the confidence, the poise, everything. It just looks like a different player.
You see, Tony, even Temba is agreeing with me that I'll be more for Laments.
Yeah, but
Nothing personal that I have
it's
against
not really,
Courtois.
it's not
He's
really
a great
that.
goalkeeper, but his days are slowly slipping.
Bro, there's always trust experience unless they have no choice in World Cup, bro. That's all I have to say. All countries just do it and lose.
No, but hasn't experienced not been knocked out already. Look at it, Germany, the classic
Bro,
experience.
all countries just do it until they get knocked out and then they move to the next young goalkeeper.
Yeah, but you see, I feel like it's time.
Just do it, bro. It's not my choice. I just telling you how it's been done for the all of time.
Yeah, I know it's how it has been done, but I'm saying I feel like it makes better sense if you pick a goalkeeper that is in better form than over experience. Because let's look at it, Germany. If they didn't pick Manenoa, maybe they will not have been knocked out. Maybe they had some issues. Maybe they had some issues, yes, I agree. They could have had some issues in the defense, midfield, or attack, but surely some of those mistakes were goalkeeping mistakes. Where some of these
agreeing on that, bro. But no matter how you explain it, them decision is how they do it and how all the national teams just do it, no matter what. I think is insensible as well, but I just how they do things.
Yeah, it depends. It depends though with the nation. So some nations I can say yes, experience over form matters because of like Senegal, those other nations, but these bigger nations of European nations, it should be form over experience.
You don't switch goalkeepers during games unless the goalkeeper get injured, bro. Yeah, that is proven.
I don't think Senegal will win if you bring on Laments. Actually, Laments has been quite good, a good goalkeeper, and yeah, he does concede from outside. I think that's the only issue. But inside, he has been a good shot stopper inside the box.
Did Senegal miss? Wait, did Senegal miss? You there talking about all kind of goalkeepers and Senegal looking to score a goal. Like, wow. Wow, how we missed from there, bro?
That was the chance. That was
3-2 there, no?
Oh, that was more than a chance, man. And Courtois was just nowhere.
He was in so much of space, right? He could have stopped and pick his spot and shoot him.
Oh, now Onana is now on now. And Trossard is out.
No.
I don't know why, but I feel like that name gives me PTSD. Onana.
They ain't too fine quality. They're not too fine quality, to be fair.
But anyway, let's see if Senegal can get a winner. Hopefully, it doesn't go to penalties.
Yo, Belgium trying everything to run that clock down, you know.
No. That was a sincere injury, bro. They're not trying to run that in. Mark, you have your own ideas, my bro. Calm down, bro.
I mean,
that's a genuine injury.
I mean, why is he genuine injury day? Why is he genuine injury day?
Look at the replay, my guy. I don't need to.
Yeah, you see this soft football are you trying to promote here with softies, bro?
Oh my God! You called the hit at the back of the head,
bro. Listen
A
up, man.
softy play, bro.
Is
Really?
this the first time in history? Is this the first time in history that I ever see this? Huh? Or this is the first time in history you're seeing a World Cup they're not telling them to get up? Which one? Because they tell real big players to get up after them kind of challenges and worse, you know. I'm just saying. Oh, you didn't get hit that hard. It's not like the man outright button. You get touch and you follow through, which is not much. I don't like you gone dead. Wuss. Come on. I need all to score before the 120, you know.
Come on, Senegal. Good chance.
That man only dropping down and lying down and calling for the referee. Oh my God. Ah. And every time Tony see that, he's like, it's a genuine foul. Better we make football an non-contact sport, boy.
Man, Senegal is just trying to engineer something. Yeah.
Come on. Bang!
Let's go. Belgian defense.
No man, it's penalties, boy. This coach smoking.
Nah, Courtois, easy catch. Shot from outside the 18-yard box.
No man, it's penalties. Man, sabotage me, boy. And that coach sabotage this team, man. No man, yeah, the penalties are coming.
Swear, if this thing gets to penalties, bro, it's the end.
But that man need to score now. No one need to score. Forget penalties. Well, 6 minutes of fame. 6 minutes of glory. Get a goal.
Hopefully they manage to.
It's a good thing, certain managers just put man on the line when they get them kind of attacks on goal and things. If still got had a defender on the line, the second goal that never exists. All now we're talking about Senegal in the round of 16. Senegal?
You seems like it's a corner. What?
Morata Jr. But Morata is also their father. But how he playing for Belgium if Morata is his father? Weird.
Oh, yeah.
Come on. Give me it here. 3-2. No, boy.
Mark, easy with the cracking of the bones, man. Come on, man. Easy, bro. You're on the screen.
I don't never
You're just cracking the bones. Easy, bro. Remember, some people here haven't eaten too. Relax. Yeah.
We're cracking our bones, bro. We talking
the
about
cracking of the bones. Relax.
Of what means?
Bro.
You want us to be hungry too?
Bro,
You're making me feel hungry already.
Definitely not me cracking any bones, bro. So I'm sorry. I apologize. I don't have that tradition.
Don't worry, mate. Just eat. Enjoy, man. Just joking.
You will see when I'm eating, because I'll turn the camera on just so you can see what I'm eating.
Oh. Okay, let me turn it off.
It is time to score. Team in green, do what you have to do. Stop playing around. One good chance all you need and just dump it back for Papa Mata guy, whoever Papa guy, and that's how I deal with the thing. Long ranger. Who doing that day, boy? Where is the ruthlessness from this game?
God, this is a long game. Jesus Christ.
Bro, you don't realize it's been 3 hours?
Bro, man. Oh, my days, man.
Just felt like 4 hours, for sure.
Oh my goodness. Oh, shit. Off the post.
Man.
Senegal almost conceded us. Jesus Christ. What?
Oh, my God. That was close. That was close.
It was saved by the post.
Shut up, Castinier. What are you talking about, bro? That wasn't a foul.
Man, when I'm stamping from the man, I wait man sliding just to let the man fall on him and he followed through.
He just fell off, bro. That wasn't a foul. What is this man talking about?
Yeah, he bottled it, for sure. Oh, they're checking for penalty.
No.
They're checking for penalty.
Oh, my days. Anything to get an African team off. Oh, my days, bro. Anything.
For sure. Yo, how's that even a penalty?
Anyway, let me take a look at it again, though. I mean, there was contact in it. Bro. There was contact, but it was a very minor contact, man. I mean, there's no argument. There is contact. To be sincere with you, but
also it is in the box as well. So
yeah, and it's in the box as well. Yeah. So, but again, does he amount to a penalty? That would be so harsh, man.
No, I feel like it does, because if the player wasn't tackled, he'll have scored eventually. He'll have passed to score.
Okay.
You could consider that it was.
No, he wasn't going to score that goal.
Bro, that's not a penalty. It's not a penalty.
He wasn't going to score.
He was not in control of the ball.
He wasn't going to score that goal.
He was never in control of the ball. How it could be a pen? He was never in control of the ball.
It interfered with the assist.
With what assist? The brother run onto the African player, bro. If they get this penalty.
Bro, come on, referee. That can't be a penalty. Now you want to go check now. This can't be a penalty. Why are these guys doing like this, man? Nah. This is
the ball. The player running from behind. He can't see the player, bro. He clearing the ball. He can't see the player, bro. He clearing the ball. He can't see the player. How he going?
There's contact there, though. I'm looking at the replay.
Yeah,
there's contact.
The ball. The player head watching the ball. He watching the ball the entire time.
Contact element, but not the clearance of the ball.
Did he even touch the ball, though?
I don't think he did.
I don't think he did. I think he hit the ball.
He didn't touch the player neither. The player step on him, bro. Watch it. His foot.
No. The player didn't step on him. No.
Step on him. The player step on him, bro.
No, he should.
No. Mark.
I tell you, the Belgian player step on him. The Belgian player stepped on him and fall.
At this point, Senegal might even leave the pitch. in protest.
Probably. He shouldn't give it, bro. It shouldn't be given because
Is it
technically
a
the
penalty?
player stepped on his foot and he didn't kick the player. The player stepped on his foot. He didn't kick out.
Ooh, I think it is given. It is a foul, penalty. It is given.
But he didn't see how you could follow a man you never see.
Yeah, it is a penalty. It has been awarded a penalty to Belgium because of the foul in the final third. No, but to be honest, you can see.
Bro, it's
you
not
can
a
see-
pen. There's no
No,
contact.
Mark.
There's not enough contact with the player. He went down
Mark,
too
you can
easily.
see, you can see, you
Bro,
can see
listen to me.
why.
I don't know what kind of football are they watching, but that is not a penalty. That is no
No,
penalty.
Mark, you can see
Yeah.
why.
Bro, I see that the player didn't get a tackle, bro. He didn't bring the player down. Watch it there. The player he just barely get touched and he just dive. He just dive, bro.
Nah, it wasn't a dive. Mark, it wasn't a dive.
Mark,
Mark, there was contact, but is that
Mark,
enough to be a penalty? I don't
You
think so.
accustomed to soft penalties. If somebody mash your toe in the box, you would think it's
Mark,
a penalty. It's not.
It's a penalty.
It
Mark,
is not
it is
a penalty, but
Mark,
you can't
Mark, there was contact in the box, bro.
There's
bro,
contact.
I don't know what I'm saying there.
let's understand something, right?
There's contact.
Yeah, we look at things differently, bro.
The brother dive.
From the standpoint of a referee, there was contact. This is the
It's
truth.
not a penalty. It's not about contact alone, bro. But all them moving matter. Bro, it have
It is
four
contact
different
in-
points under the
there's
rule of a
contact in the
penalty. You
box.
talking
What
about
don't you
contact
understand?
alone? This is how come all they don't understand football, boy. Because the ruling for a penalty, he must obstruct the player and take him out of normal play. He must. And that player dive. No way a man just grazing your ankle, taking you down to the ground like that. No way. No way, bro. Not a professional footballer. Come on. Tony, don't act like you never see men get skate tackle and still stand up on the ground. That little touch.
No, I hear it, but I'm just looking at it. I don't think it should be a penalty, but there was contact. One thing I could say is that there was contact, and with different referees, they would lean towards that contact thing. So, yeah. And again, the player did not even touch the ball. He kicked the player, and the Belgian player kicked the ball away. So it's contact on the Belgian player, and he didn't even touch the ball. So it's a dicey one, man. So I mean, it is what it is.
Bro, just contact is not enough for a penalty, bro. Because if it's contact alone, then there's
Mark,
fall down every time a man touch.
Mark,
Bro, that's telling me
sometimes
nothing,
let's take things for what it is.
don't
Like,
tell me
I can understand you saying that should not be a pen. But bro, it is a penalty. Like I would love it. Like, it's crazy for them to give it as a pen. But the fact still remains, it's a penalty.
It's a pen.
Senegal would want that as a penalty as well.
Yeah.
Let's be realistic here. I would want it as a pen. But as a penalty. We should stop this.
Mark.
It's a pen.
It is.
Well, again, I still think it. I mean, sometimes you have to look at the game itself.
It's unfair to give it as a pen because of the kind of caliber of the game we are watching.
Of the game, yeah, exactly.
That does
So
not mean it is not a pen. It is a pen. Because you are here, you and I now. We have this conversation.
Listen to me.
If it was Messi,
you could scream as much as you want. You could scream as much as you want. You could talk about
I'm
all
not
kind of
screaming,
things.
Mark.
But a penalty have a ruling, right? And if all
Mark, there's nothing like a
penalty,
there's nothing like
all they will
here,
stop
Mark.
talking about this, boy, and stop arguing because all they talking
Mark,
like
there's nothing like it's a penalty.
it is
It's
not
not
a
like
pen.
here.
The referee
Everybody
giving that
wants a
is
pen.
a
It's a
travesty,
pen.
bro. Like, I don't know if all they blind, right? Or if all their eyes not good. But the brother didn't kick the player. The player step on his foot and fall.
Mark, like
Step
what are
on
we
the man
saying?
foot.
Yeah, he kicked the guy from the back of his foot, man.
He didn't kick the guy, bro. The guy pull his foot back. He never kicked forward.
Mark,
Like,
Mark, it's all right.
if you need Ben, how you go kick forward? something wrong with all
It's
the
not a
boy.
pen.
I can't talk to all the boy. All they don't know about human biology and thing and nothing like that. All they just talk shit.
Okay, it's okay. It's not a pen.
Move on.
It's not a
It's
pen.
a pen. They give a pen. Send going home.
It's not a pen.
Move on. It's
It
not
is a
a pen.
pen.
If you watch
It
the
is.
foul, the brother never kicked the guy. The brother
Mark.
step on the guy's foot and fall. I
He
just
step
say,
on whose
I
foot?
know I
You
see,
see,
and
so
I
you
trust
said-
my
you
eyes
know
over
telling
any
me
one of all there because
Cinema
my eyes
step
are
on his
pretty
foot.
sure better than all the eyes. Pretty
Man,
sure,
stop
100%.
this, man. That's a penalty. Everybody
Well,
will
cool.
wonder as a
Did the
penalty.
ref give a pen? I don't believe it's a pen. From what I see,
believe
the
it
brother
is.
step on the man's foot. If
Mark,
a
it's
good
a
ref,
pen.
if you slow it down, when they slow it down again and you watch it, the brother really just step on the man's foot, bro. That's not a
Let's
pen.
go, blood. Let's go, blood. Listen, go. Why didn't you walk off the pitch now? Why didn't you walk off the pitch? You bums. Hold that. Go home where you deserve. And you can keep that trophy warm while you're at it, you scrubs. Yeah, hold that, bro. Tielemans, you're a hero to Morocco forever now. Khalas, this is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Wait.
Senegal don't deserve it, bro.
No, but is that a penalty though?
Yes, 100%. Kamara tripped him down as the guy crossed the ball. That's a clear
Bro.
penalty. Typical
Bro, that's not a pen, bro.
Senegalese,
Man-
typical
man step
You see,
on
it is,
apoplectic,
it is a
bro.
clear penalty.
Typical crying and bitching and
Man
moaning.
step on his foot, bro.
Brother,
It's not a pen.
brother literally clattered him down. That's a
He
pen.
never clattered nobody, bro. That brother's a
He
fish.
took him down, bro.
He moved like a dolphin.
Listen,
He dove.
that is
I
a
don't
pen,
understand
bro.
what you are
It is-
doing
it
He
here.
is
like
I
he
clear.
for the
don't
ocean
understand
and he
what you are
wanted to
doing.
free Willy, bro.
Bro,
Die.
everybody want to cry. Keep on crying, bro. Senegal
Bro,
deserve to walk home. They
if
were
that
shit
happens to
anyway.
Senegal, they will want a pen for it. Let's stop this thing. Like it's a pen.
It is not a pen, bro.
Oh, wait. Also, wait. Can I ask? Mark, can I ask you a question? Why did wait? I have a question. Why did they bottle it in 90 minutes? Weren't they 2-0 up? Weren't Belgium so shit and everyone was talking about Belgium was so shit?
Yeah,
Why didn't they do their job?
That Senegal fucked this. So Senegal messed the game up for themselves.
Bro, ask Tony and them and that question because I tell them that Belgium wasn't shit.
I know, man.
So you need to
Honestly.
ask Tony what he was talking
So
about.
now the Belgium side is not a superb team. I hear you, man. It's a superb team. All of a sudden, it's a superb team. Good. No problem, man. I agree.
Bro, listen, yeah, this is how you know man them go for translation, bro. They go from average to superb. Like there's no good, there's no very good, there's no amazing, you know, from average.
Mark, I said something when Tony mentioned that. I said in this tournament so far, France has been the only superb team.
You're not talking about France, bro, because France not playing right now. We're talking about Senegal and Belgium.
Really well.
And nobody
guys, whether you think it's deserved or not, just for bottling it, they deserve to go home. To be honest,
on the level of PA or France.
Bro,
And
listen to me. We're not talking about
Senegal
France, bro. Like, what
playing.
we doing
They
here?
brought them back
Like,
into
why
this
you
game.
keep trying to talk about France when we talking about Senegal? Like, all I trying to point out is Tony said that Belgium is shit. They're average.
I did not say Belgium is shit.
Mark,
it was there that said that Belgium is shit. I said that Belgium was average.
Guys.
There, would you back me up on that?
Yes, Belgium are still shit though.
So
Belgium are
the
still
average.
shit.
So big up to the average team that just come back.
So Mark is lying on me, people. Mark clearly lied on me now.
It was
So
average as individuals, bro. You said individuals, they are all average players. That's what you said.
that's what I said. Then why are you saying I said that they're shit? I didn't say they're shit.
It is average, and the way you react when I say they're not average, they're good. You said so they're superb. Because I mean, nobody never said they're superb. I never mentioned no club is superb other than France in this World Cup.
Anyways, big up to all of you, especially the Moroccans in the chat. I see you. Slap the like, subscribe, all
Big
that
up
stuff.
there, man.
Because while we go
Hey,
through
make sure to subscribe all to the channel.
the rest of the continent,
they're so happy,
bitches
man.
and moans,
Happy.
you know what I mean? You need us in this tournament. Take care.
Bro, you getting knocked out in the next round. What are you talking about, bro? You getting knocked out.
Yeah, don't smile too much, man. You might get knocked out in the next round.
Yeah. Canada is going to take revenge. Inshallah. CONCACAF. You understand? Tell them, Miss Molina, let them know how strong CONCACAF is in this tournament. How many CONCACAF teams make it through to the knockouts already? Yeah.
Oh my God! Oh, Mark has started this thing again.
Listen,
he has started again.
Well, listen to me, bro. You back in rivals, bro. That's how far you fall. Just want you to understand. Yeah, you back in the rivals.
I'm not backing rivals, bro. I'm looking at it clearly from because
you're not Nigerian.
Bro, you have to be. Sometimes you have to say the truth.
Brother?
It's a penalty, bro.
Are you not Nigerian? Bro. You Nigerian, and
sometimes you have to say the truth. That was a penalty, bro. There was contact on that player.
Yeah, we're not talking about the penalty.
I think Senegal have a call.
Miss Molina, I back in CONCACAF since the tournament beginning, no? Because my team not there. So I back in CONCACAF as a whole. Every CONCACAF team, I want them.
It could be a free kick here, a last minute
free kick. Free kick.
Come on, Senegal. Give it to Papa. Give it to Papa guy. Let Papa guy shoot it up in the
misses it. He misses it.
Who they give it to? Who take the shot? Oh God! Oh. You didn't give it to guy.
Senegal's not proud, sadly.
Why didn't give it to guy, boy? If you had give it to guy would have scored. It should not be give it to Papa Matasai. Should give it to guy.
Look at this idiot.
And you don't take an air shot when it's the last shot of the game. It's not CR7. You put that low and hard.
Can you sky it like that? Can you just sky it like that? If you can just pass it around. It's crazy, bro. Well, anyway, people, big win for Belgium, people. Big win.
Lord. Imagine they go 0-9. Amen, brother. Oh my God. If CAF see 9 straight losses, yeah, man can't talk to me in this chat. That'll talk to me nicely, bro. That'll respect CONCACAF. Respect heavy CONCACAF, bro. Yeah.
Big win for them.
Command them in the round of 16. And USA looking to hit Bosnia 1 and go in the round of 16 too. But they rob this team, bro. That's not a penalty, bro. I don't care what none of they say. That is not a penalty, bro. That many other calls in this tournament that give a penalty shout. Yeah, but that one they give a penalty there, bro. That is a blasphemy, bro.
I mean, the referee should have considered the caliber of the game, though.
Let me just finish giving my own opinion at the match now, bro, please. Because in my honest opinion, yeah, I believe that at least 2 players from that team should be on yellow cards, if not one of them on a red. Yeah, and in all fairness, Senegal, they deserve to win, to be fair, but they didn't play like they wanted to win in the end. I think the coach get too comfortable and try to hold our lead. When really and truly, when your team in the ascendancy, you're supposed to go for the win and keep scoring as many goals as you can. The other shitty situation about this game is every time Senegal in the ascendancy, water break. And guess what? Right after the water break, guess who's the team to come out firing out of the cylinders? Yeah. Of course, it's one and the only Belgium. It's one of those situations. I think it's congratulations to Belgium. Nobody expected them to win this game, not even me. But really and truly, Senegal dropped the ball.
To them, man. They did it. They came back. I mean, it takes guts to just come back. You know, mostly at the time they got the goal. You know, it was just a funny goal. You know, and that started the spiral. And I mean, for them to be in this place they're in right now is due to Senegal's lack of concentration. When you have that kind of advantage, man, you have to protect it. They didn't do enough, bro. They didn't do enough. So
we're saying,
and on whether that's a penalty or not. I mean, I see reasons why Mark, you know, has his doubts about that. But again, there are 2 things they would check. Was there contact in the box? Yes, there was contact. Did the player get the ball? No, he didn't get the ball. So when you look at that, man, they would. I mean, modern referees will give that as a penalty. I'm sorry, it seems harsh. If it's me, I would say, you know what? Yeah. it's such a big stage. Mostly at the, at where they are right now, just before the penalties. I would let that slide and take the penalties. But I mean, referees are different. You see a contact in the box like that, the player didn't get the ball. I mean, if the player maybe got the ball first or something, it's a clearly different story. But he hits the player kicks the ball away. It's in the 18-yard box. You should be more careful, man. You shouldn't initiate contact in that way, in that manner, in the box. But again, that's just me. So, yeah. Congrats to Belgium, anyway.
Man, the chat is happy in most cases. Drex, what are you saying, bro? You're mute.
I said the referee should have just let that thing slide, bro, because this
slide,
was just
exactly.
some minutes to the penalty shootout. Looking at it from all angles, bro, they had to look at it over and over again. If you have to look at something over and over again before giving, therefore means it wasn't a clear and obvious, bro. The player in question, the corporate in question, wasn't even looking at the man. He had all his eyes on the ball, bro. He had all his eyes on the ball. Telemans just put his foot in front of him. They had all his eyes on the ball. And at that time, in such crucial, bro, I just felt like they should just let it go to penalties and even at penalties, I still fancy once it gets to penalties, I fancy Belgium to win, right? Because I don't think but give them the benefit of the doubt. Let them go there. You get me? Let them go to penalties and sort it out. So it's but that's on the one hand. On the other hand, is that how do you let the 2-goal lead slide? Because I was just looking at it because I just just looked at it now. I'm like, oh, you guys were leading 2-0. How did you let it slide? How did you
listen,
let them get back?
What I say to Bali Tech at halftime, we discussed this. Me and Bali Tech discussed this. Yeah, Senegal went into the game. They was doing well. I said to Bali Tech, they need to come out of the blocks fast and they need to score again. I told Bali Tech, anytime they allow that fucking Lukaku to score, it's all over. Like over, you know what talisman is, bro? When our team talisman score or get assist, it's over, king. And every time our team score 2 answers, bro, that penalty is not a pen, bro. Watch it. The brother never see Telemann.
But it's not a pen, bro. Anybody that's just talking because they don't want Senegal to be there. It's not a pen. If that was
shit, because you see that penalty, bro. And I want to tell man this here. Men them had to buy reverse glasses, so they have some kind of camera behind their head so they could see men full circle when they look in front, bro. Because if you want to tell me, based on reality, yeah, a man had a seat in front and behind his head at the same time, bro. Here I telling you, better men them stop play football, kid. Because I disgusted by that penalty call. The brother ahead of Tielemans. Tielemans was never in front of him to begin with. One, so that could never be a penalty. That to begin with, the brother was in possession of the ball. He was closest to the ball. He swing his foot to kick the ball, and Tielemans just step in front of it and get kicked.
Tielemans never got the ball. You know
he
that.
Never touched the ball neither. Tielemans never touched the ball. He just step his foot in front of the man, and we literally mashed the brother foot, bro. Because the brother just step on the brother foot.
Yeah, he literally stepped on the man's foot and claimed the foul.
Bro,
yes, and don't get me wrong, there was contact, but if you look at the play, the defender had all his attention, everything on the oncoming ball.
Bro, since before, and there's about 3 steps before the actual contact, he only looking at the ball. You cannot give that a penalty. That is the fact. That is one of the main rules in the penalty ruling. Where was the player's attention? Was he aware of the other players there? Was he seeing the other player? He never saw the other player one to begin with. The player just show up there like he just show up there. Like, bro, listen, I can't even. Bro, I want Belgium in the next game to get slaughtered. Whoever playing Belgium next had to beat Belgium about 5-0 or something, bro. Quick, first half 5-0 and done them. Let them just watch these next 45 minutes in despair. Yeah? Because this year,
No, I am
Nah,
going
bro.
to.
All that man. Nah, bro. Listen, yeah, I could celebrate wins and thing. I could do hate watches and thing, bro. But you see, robbing our team.
No, I
You see,
can't.
when
I
they
can't do
rob our
Robin.
team, bro. I can't say that, bro. They robbed this team tonight. They robbed the team last. They
Belgium,
robbed this team last
Belgium
night,
played the winner of USA and Bosnia.
bro. USA killing Belgium. Like, you just hope Bosnia don't get through because Bosnia going to choke against Belgium like they do in Europe all the time.
Oh yeah, but if it's Bosnia, Belgium will go through. But if it's USA, I think USA might have enough to upset Belgium.
Bro, listen, I trying to figure out, right? It had at least 2 shots in this game for a penalty for Senegal. They never even look at VAR. Yeah, they never even look at
Telemans
VAR.
had no way of even being advantage of that play, and this man gave this man an elbow to the chest. Referee did not even look at it. Bro, Malabina, I am whilst I'm angry at that penalty call, right? I am furious at Senegal for throwing 2-goal lead, bro. You don't do that
You don't do that. Exactly, bro.
If it was a league game,
exactly.
I get it.
That.
If it was a league game, I get it. League game, I would even argue you don't lose and get, but there's a draw. This is a competition, bro. You do that, you get knocked out. And they just got knocked out. There was no 2 ways about it.
Bro, that move just like DR Congo. They get to the last 10 minutes of the game. All they had to do is make strong the seller decisions. There ought to be no star boy. Make the foul. No, you don't do it. They get goal. Take it.
I don't understand how people
read it and weep. Read it and weep, king. Yeah. And let me tell you something, bro. Hats off to the referees, bro. Yeah. Because I watched 3 games so far where the referees blatantly robbed 3 teams. Because men could say what they want about Germany. You see that goal that they disallow? Where the goalkeeper run into the man. In the Premier League, Arsenal get about 20 goals like that last season and they win the Prem. So hats off to the referee in the World Cup, bro. This is where referees want to take the stage to say, I am here. And
no, not even that. That referee would be promoted. Because I mean, of course, there's this politics in refereeing. So when they see you can do a job like that, mostly to help Belgium to get into the next round like that in that way, oh my God, they will even consider you for the finals in case they want to do 1 or 2 things. But again, it is what it is.
Oh man,
that referee will get a promotion, bro. He will get a promotion.
Senegal needs tea, not just Senegal. We've seen it. I think Ghana is still yet to play. Ghana is yet to play. We saw Ivory Coast. We saw Morocco, who almost got knocked out, found a way to win that game and took it all the way to we've seen them do these things over and over again. The luck will run out someday, bro. The luck will run out, and it ran out on Senegal today. You cannot be doing stuff. You cannot be doing stuff. Look at this guy. Look at the goal Lukaku is scoring. Look at the goal Lukaku is scoring, right? Easy goal.
That's what I was saying, bro. There was nothing spectacular about that Lukaku goal. Very easy. Why not hack him off? Hack the ball off his legs. I mean, Senegal messed up today, bro. This is a shameful thing. I'm pissed about it. Mark, let me find my way.
They had Telemans and Trossard going at each other. You could even use this to your advantage. Now there's a reason why this goalkeeper didn't look like a goalkeeper. When you were saying doesn't look like a goalkeeper, there's a reason why. Yeah. Mendy in the post will not be considering this kind of goals, bro.
He would not, bro. Come on, man. You're coming out for a ball. I mean, that dicey. Use your 2 hands. Use your 2 feet. Go there with authority, bro. Man, just use 1 hand to go. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus Christ.
They don't deserve to be in the next round. It clearly shows that they don't deserve to be in the next round.
It's silly mistakes at the end of the day.
They don't. So, and Ivory Coast had theirs yesterday. Silly mistake. I hope the likes of Egypt, I hope the likes of Ghana will be looking at this and say, okay, you know what? If when we take out, even DRC Congo had their chances today, but silly mistake.
Yeah.
So I hope this team, because it hurts me to see African team struggle, especially in situations like this, bro. In situations like this, I have to agree with the professor, right? The ball don't lie, because at the end of the day, it just goes to show that, bro, our level is still down there, bro.
It's still,
Belgium side. This is the Belgium side that Iran held. Iran should have won that game. Iran should have won that game against Belgium, but for some stupidness, they decided to call off that goal and say it was offside when it was clear onside. This is the Belgium side that have been struggling all day, all tournament long, and they get to do this, bro, man. Bro.
And again, Senegal also had some certain chances too. Like there was one chance, clear goal for the guy that had dreads with blonde hair, with blonde dreads. One guy like that. I don't know how he just misplaced that ball, bro. That was to be a goal, third goal for Senegal. The man just threw it away.
Let's even argue. Let me even find out with these guys that are saying. Let us even agree it's not a penalty. I still fancy Belgium to go through on penalty shootout because I just feel like they had better penalty. Look at that penalty. Let's not take away anything.
That penalty was a good one. Top beans, bro. Good one.
Big up dress, man. We can sit here and talk about or deliberate about the goalkeeper. But one thing you guys are forgetting is this. I know you people are putting the blame on the goalkeeper for coming out the ball to punch it. But you guys should look at it very well. But if you are blaming him that he did not come fast enough, I would understand that. He came outside before he could get there. The cross had not the ball ready. And another thing is this, man. Okay. I can understand you guys saying that Senegal did not get penalty or checked out. But I don't want us to be having the conversation as if that thing we just saw there is not a pen. Because I tell you this. If it was Mark,
Trossard was never in control of the ball.
Mark, wait.
Bro, you complain when you was complaining. You still complain when Saka get a penalty.
You're telling me because I'm telling you.
No, bro, but if that was the Argentinian national team, would that have been a penalty?
If my team is playing, that's a penalty.
No, bro. If that was wait, bro. If that was the Argentinian national team, would that penalty have been given? Would it have been given?
Bro.
For what?
Would that be given as a penalty if that was the Argentinian national team or the French team?
It's a penalty.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
If it was Argentina team, that is the more reason why it's a penalty.
If it was against Argentina, that's what's asking. Against Argentina.
No, against Argentina. If that was against Argentina, do you think they would give that as a penalty, bro? At the stage at which that game was. That's what I'm looking at.
Okay, now when you're putting Argentina in the question right now.
Or France.
No, leave France. If it's against France, it's a penalty. Because we are here talking about these things. Sometimes players do stupid things. And we will not be sitting here having this conversation if Senegal have just locked in and do the simple basic work.
Do the simple. I mean, two things can be right at the same time, innit? I mean, I see sense in what you're saying too. So
I hear you saying there's nothing special about the goal Lukaku scored. First of all, let me tell you one thing, Tony. That ball is scored from that angle. It's difficult to score it. And mind you, is a left footer, not a right footer.
Okay. You are making our point. You are making the same point we're making. Like it's an easy goal in the sense that Lukaku's weak foot could swing the ball, and the keeper is right there like this, bro. I'm not going hard on the goal.
That ball doesn't go past Mendy. That ball doesn't go past Mendy.
Bro, listen, man. You see the angle where he take that shot from on his right foot? There's no way he should be scoring that goal in real life.
Bro,
That's like the
that
goal.
ball
That's like
is
the goal.
difficult
That's the
to
goal that
blend
Sesko
in.
score from the shit cross where Mbumo did give him the time. And it's like he scored the goal through the player. The player wasn't in real life in 3 dimensions.
I don't like you guys, but sometimes I see you guys, people complain when they score goals, when keepers stand. Let me tell you, Drake, I played soccer, I played league in South Africa. When it comes to goalkeeping, I was a goalkeeper. The balls that are difficult to even save are those balls whereby it's just right next to you, because you don't know, you can't even dive.
I'm not going hard on the goalkeeper. I'm not even I'm saying even prior to that play, there were instances where they could have stopped that. Prior to 2-1.
Yeah.
Agreed. 2-1. It is 2-1, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Lukaku has come in 2-1. How about you keep it tight?
Yeah, they did not.
So my anger is not just on the goalkeeper. So don't get me wrong. My anger is not just on the goalkeeper. My anger is on the fact that you had a 2-goal advantage and you let it slip some minutes to 90.
How? And Mark was saying it here. It was looking like a thing of a joke. He was saying it that if they get one goal, they are back into the game.
They are back. Yeah, he said it. Mark said it.
He kept saying it. And the next Lukaku scored. Immediately Lukaku scored. He said it again to confirm it, like these guys are going to get the second one. And we are all there thinking it was a joke. We're like, no man, they will see it. The next thing you saw, second goal. And then that guy goes and does that nonsense he did.
Look at it. Lukaku scored in the 86th minute. 4 minutes to go.
You cannot do anything here.
4 minutes to go. You're on the pitch. How about you tell yourself, say, if we perish right here.
Yeah, we'll perish.
Exactly.
And
if we
Telemans
go down.
He scored again in the 89. 3 minutes after that ball, he scored again.
No.
I shouldn't be angry. I shouldn't be.
This crazy, bro.
For me, 4 minutes, all they had to do was just keep the ball. Keep the ball for 4 minutes. Not keep the ball for 4 minutes.
Frustrate them with antics, bro. Send the ball down the corner line and hold it down there.
Sleep on the ground. Injuries. Saying injuries, bro. Bro, we're still far behind. When I
was talking about antics the other day. When I was talking about antics about the North Africans antics, Zia was trying to attack me. If it was a North African side, maybe an Algeria, Tunisia, Morocco, they would feign that thing, bro. They would play the dark arts right there.
Exactly. They will sleep on the floor. They know the dark arts. But we poor Africans, bro.
We use it to the advantage.
Bro, it's painful, bro.
This was my fear. This has always been my fear. I said Senegal would take the lead, and for some reason they would snooze and they would get knocked out. Bro, I saw 2-0. I'm like, okay, take it home. I just finished wrapping up. Let me just get something to eat and drink. Then I'm saying 2-2 extra time. I'm like, what is going on?
I said I'm going to church. And you know what? While you were leaving, you were saying, Senegal, see it through. I don't want to come back and hear what.
Exactly. You even prophesied.
I don't want to. Bro, my God, man. I literally, I had to check the score to see that at one time it was 2-0. I'm like, okay, how did you make it 2-2? Then I looked at the timing and I saw 86 and 89. And I'm like, God.
I said somebody on the chat actually said it. That Drake would not believe it when he comes back from somebody. I forgot. I don't know who said it. But
someone said it in the chat.
Not Amen. Now is this next dude is Alex Tellez. No, it's Mobiska. Mobina.
Okay, Malibina.
Bro, let me tell you something. I can't lie to you. I watching this game, and I watching this World Cup, and I watch the World Cup, bro. And every time a team that don't score for the next 15 minutes, anytime they score again, they win the game. Watch Brazil game.
You said
What
it.
game before that with this team when they come from 2-1 down Portugal?
Japan.
All the teams,
Okay.
any team that down a goal, come back and score is bye-bye. It's bye-bye, bro. And I as a man, only know I don't like Belgium, bro. Yeah. But I know certain thing about teams, and Lukaku is a talisman, bro. And whenever a team have a talisman, it's hard.
And we were saying it. I think, remember Tony, I said to you, I said, Lukaku is finished. It's not when it comes to Belgium.
We told Tony, right? We said
it's not when it comes to
Tony.
Belgium.
Lukaku is a star boy when it comes to Belgium.
Tony just
came off the bench.
Someone said that.
He came off the bench to earn a point against Egypt. He literally just stepped on the pitch and is forcing an own goal against Egypt. Earned the point. So we know what Lukaku can do, bro.
But Senegal,
Tony,
oh my God, they messed up this time.
Sometimes it's not why a man play any football currently. Yeah? Sometimes it's just why a man have his aura. You see aura? Die aura, okay. Yeah, I can't say anything else, bro.
Lukaku
when a
believes
team
in
have a
himself.
talisman, you understand. Just so your team have a talisman, so you understand what I'm talking about.
Lukaku just believes in himself. Every time Lukaku comes on the pitch, he believes. See, he believes that anything he touches will turn into a goal, bro. Lukaku just has that thing, that aura, like Mark is saying. He has it.
Yeah, it's a threat.
And it works for him.
And it works, bro. We can all laugh at him. It works because when he comes, he intimidates the defender first.
Yeah, he does that well.
Like what Drogba used to do. Lean on the defender, rest on the defender, make the defender uncomfortable. He does it, and by so doing, it puts the defender in a state of unease, bro. The defender doesn't know, okay, do I go hard? Do I take it easy? Do I let him do his thing? You get me? And I'm just pissed because I just this thing. Please, Egypt. Please, Egypt. Please, don't do me this again. Ghana, please.
Egypt getting knocked out, bro. I don't know what you're saying in Australia. Go and knock out Egypt, bro. I promise you.
Egypt, please hear me. Don't listen to Mark. Hear me. Ghana, please.
Brother, I'm telling you, I'll wake up in the morning and Australia.
Morocco, please. When it comes to your turn, please, Morocco, I'm begging you. Africa needs to go to the semi-final, please.
Ole get tired with Australia. Australia, bro. There's no big football.
I need an African team in the semis, bro. I don't
anytime
care.
I'm telling you, I need an African team in the semis.
How they want to get there, I don't know. They should just get there.
I don't know. Ole laughing at me, eh? Just remember, Ole laugh at me, eh? You Drex Temba. All Ole was laughing earlier when I tell Ole if at all and Lukaku score.
But I wasn't here when you talked about Lukaku, so I didn't laugh at you, bro.
All Ole laugh. Brother, I watch too much football in life, bro. Trust what I tell Ole. I watch football.
Well, I didn't disregard Lukaku because I know what Lukaku could give.
We know what he's all about, bro.
Not Drex. Man, them missing the point, bro. It's not about it. It's about the team. You see, a team for me, I just watch football teams like a puzzle. I don't watch them like I feel like a lot of men is watch like they want to bring a lot of super powered players all together in the squad and make a super team. Nah, you need an average baller. You need a brother who just go and do this one thing very good. You need a brother who have everything going for him. You need a brother who could just clinically finish. And you need a brother who's an ace at crossing the ball. They just need these things, bro. Because when you put all of them together, you get a team that have a pipeline to scoring goals. They get some
one thing African team don't have. We have the defense. We have that hold it for a bit. Then all of a sudden we lose it. Because the front line don't know how to take the chances.
Just clear the ball. Men them don't know how to break up the game. That's what's going on with African footballers. They so want to keep the ball in possession that they feel you can't just clear the ball upfield. Every time you get the ball, you kick the ball for the goalkeeper.
Bro, if this was Nigeria today, I don't think I'll be able to eat. I literally almost cried when the game ended. Before I came on stream, I was talking to my brother. I was like, what is this? The fear I had came to play. No, bro. Like what this man is saying now. Senegal scored 2 goals and forgot how to defend, bro.
I'm telling you, as in that, that's the worst. I mean, how do you go 2-0 up and then you just forget how to defend?
4 minutes.
I mean, it's horrible, bro. That's where the pain is. It's not even in the penalty because they had the chance of keeping it. Oh, God.
Tony, you know exactly how that is, bro. You and I both know that.
Bro, let's
that African country.
I just pray. We still have what? We still have Ghana. We still have Egypt. We still have Algeria.
Egypt getting knocked out tonight, so you think no more Egypt, bro.
Is it Egypt that Egypt is playing tonight or tomorrow morning? For me, it's tomorrow morning.
In the morning, Egypt playing 5 o'clock.
To the morning, I
said. So that USA was near than Egypt. Egypt is not getting knocked out. I telling you, right now, I just had a feeling Australia going to knock out Egypt, bro.
Egypt is playing on the July 3rd, right? That's on Friday.
Egypt playing Friday? Well, bro,
Yeah.
Friday.
US are playing this morning.
Is US is playing this morning? US.
Yeah. No, US is playing this morning.
Yeah, but
they're playing around 2 a.m. So US should be playing in like about
Mark,
15 minutes.
You're talking about Cape Verde. It's Cape Verde you're talking about.
Oh, it's Cape Verde. Okay. Well, fellas,
Colombia plays.
Them brothers are
Ghana
about to go
out,
live now, fellas. Now, them brothers are
Ghana
about
is
to go
out,
live.
bro. Ghana is playing Colombia. Nah, man.
Listen, guys.
Yeah, guys, come out. Peace up, yeah. Big up everyone, yeah.
Before they tell them bye-bye, let me tell them about the next stream now. Yeah.
Okay.
Guys, we love that you spend all this time with us. Thank you so much for being here. It was wonderful. You know what I mean? We got an exciting match on our hands. It was better than we expected. Lots of drama involved. But the next game is set to be filled with even more drama. It's the USA versus Bosnia Herzegovina. Let's see what's going on there. And guys, we're going to be live in just about 5 to 10 minutes. So please stick around, grab some popcorn, get some drinks, you know what I mean? And look forward because Hano and Zay, they will be here. You know what I mean? Shout out to Tony Claude Gunner in the building. Don't forget to smash the likes on his channel, folks. D-Hop Sports and Admiral Drex. You know the guy. My brethren in arms, as usual. Shout out to Tech.
I like Admiral, bro. Big ups to you, man. He's also my brother. Big ups.
And shout out to the other members of the network. Of course, you saw Football Power Hour. Some say that he's a Sadio Mané lookalike, but he's from Kenya. Zia Talks. Shout out to Yasser. He was in the building earlier.
Shout out Yasser.
Football Talks. We are still looking for him, guys, but subscribe to his channel. You know what I mean? After all that big time talk tonight, I don't think I'll see him for another 2 weeks. Football Talk, people. Make sure you say hello to him from Marken when you do see him online, if that happens anytime soon. He's probably crying in his car. You know what I mean? That's what they do when they're avoiding Marken. Yeah. You can ask some guys that I know as well about that. But big up to all of you. You are the real MVP each and every time. And don't forget to smash the like, subscribe, share it around. Of course, you guys know I'm on the road to 2K. Tony's on the road to 3. Drex is on the road to 2 as well. Come on, guys. Help us get there. We can't do without you, you know? So enjoy the outro. Tell me what you guys think in the chat. You know what I mean? Peace out.
I got the World Cup 2026. World Cup 2026. World Cup 2020.